Hey, good morning, everybody. So I've been behind the scenes, trying to get things figured out. I was watching like a minute by minute, sort of update online about the jury selection that continued this morning with Adam Montgomery's trial. Few things to know. It looks like Adam Montgomery has decided to not be in the courtroom today. Little bit of probably a bad move, just saying. But yeah, that's kind of the thing for that. That's where he declined being in the courtroom today, unless he's changed his mind since the last I heard. That's that's the word on the curb. Um, so they got the jury select audio. It looks like already. Wow, they are starting quick.
You can be seated. Thank you.
Nice early quick start. Hey, Henny, welcome this morning. Good morning, everybody in the chat. Good morning. Hey, Sherry, good morning to you. Good morning, you guys. Good morning. Oh, we have a pretty judge. She's a pretty lady. Hey, Kel, objection. Hit that thumbs up button for our Jenny. Yes. Hi, Margaret Robertson. Good to see you. She says, good morning, new subscriber here. Well, welcome. Thanks for joining. I always love to have new people join us in the chat. Yes, absolutely. Steph says, hello, y'all. Trigger warning graphic content involving children. So yeah. Oh, I may have sent you the wrong link, JB. I don't see you in the back. Hold on, let me see if I sent the wrong link. Let me put a trigger warning up really quick. First and foremost, let me do that. Good morning, Gail. Good morning, sweet Kel. Let me put my little trigger warning up here. Oh, hold on. Hold on, you guys. Good morning, Mary Lou. Let me make sure I sent the right stream link. I may have sent the wrong one because I had a couple that were set in there. Let me copy this one. Yeah, because I don't see you backstage, JB. I may have sent you to the wrong one, honey. I probably sent you the wrong one. Okay, let me go send. Here we go. There. All right, let me know if that one works. Hopefully that one works. Gail says, if I send a little something to the address on my package, will it come to you? Gail, yes. Thank you for that. Thank you. But yes, the address should come to me. If you want to private message me just to double check and make sure in case there was something wonky with because sometimes the but it should. I mean, just double check with me. Um, there we got JB's mama. I see her popped in. Um, I see you waving at me, girlfriend. All right. Let me know whenever. Okay, there, her camera's off. Good morning, Patricia. Good morning, JB.
Good morning.
How are you?
I've got all the things: the tablet, the phone, the computer, the notepad, the pen. It's all ready.
Oh, well, good, 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 good. Um, anybody new popping in? It is very. I'm like really upset at the fact that he is not going to be there today.
That may change depending on the state. I have seen it where judges have forced the defendants to be in the courtroom before.
I mean, I can understand if he's like physically sick, like, but I mean physically, like that he should have to be there. I know Ween Baby. Hey, and welcome back today. Ween Baby says he thinks he's so tough. Well, I mean, he yesterday had apparently said he didn't want some kind of leg brace, that it bothered him and he would rather stay shackled even in front of the jury.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and then in his statement or his at his sentencing or whatever for the weapons trial charges, he said, "Oh, I look forward to my um I look forward to the upcoming trial to prove that I didn't do anything to my daughter." I'm like, "Okay."
Yeah. Extremely, shall we say, arrogant, I believe.
Mhm. Steph says they may have allowed it for jury selection, but forced him to be there for opening. Maybe. Um, I know I've heard people say before that they can waive their right to be there.
Yeah, but I believe I have to
Um,
have just cause.
yeah. Margaret's in California says, so it's nice to be inside with you all. Yay. I'm glad to have you here. Um, what did you say, Gail? Gail said, it's out for delivery. Can you open here? Oh, it's here? Like it's supposed to be here today? I'll open it online if you want me to. Absolutely. I'll open it here in the chat if that's what you'd like for me to do.
Yay. Mail.
What happened to the wife? Said Mary Lou. The which wife? Are you talking about the Crumbly case, Mary Lou? The school shooter mom? Okay, Gail, I'll do that. That's sweet of you. Thank you for that. You're super sweet. Um, Mary Lou, if you're talking about Jennifer Crumley from no, okay, you're not talking about Jennifer Crumley. Who are you talking about, Mary Lou? What happened to the wife? She said. The wife of this guy, the Adam Montgomery guy? Yeah, the ex-wife. She's the Kayla Montgomery, the one that is going to be testifying against him during this trial, is in jail.
Yeah, she's in the state prison.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's in prison. She made a deal. I don't know exactly what her deal was, but she made some sort of a deal.
I was trying to brush up on that earlier today.
Attorney Smith,
So.
Attorney Brooks, ready?
Ooh.
We'll bring the jurors in now. Bring them in. Please rise for the jury.
Please rise for the jury. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to get this started, but I don't see him. Do you?
Mm-mm. I do not.
She'll have some big statement probably saying he declined to be there today or something, or that he'll be in later. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, he's got a couple of attorneys, it looks like, Steph. I think there's a man and a woman that are his attorneys.
I think the tall guy, like a bald headed guy, I believe those are the prosecution.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, one of his defense attorneys is a older lady. I say that respectfully, please.
We don't mean nothing derogatory here,
Hmm.
unless your name's Adam.
Steph says tall guy is
Jurors,
handsome.
please remain standing. Everyone else, you may be seated.
She's gonna swear him in.
Members of the jury, I'm going to swear you in now. So if you could please raise your right hands, and at the conclusion of the oath, if you would please say, I will. You so solemnly swear or affirm that you will carefully consider the evidence and the law presented to you in this case, and that you will deliver a fair and true verdict as to the charges or charges against the defendant, so help you God. Thank you. Members of the jury, you can be seated. I'm going to now read the charges to you in this matter. There's 5 charges. The first is charge ID 1937947C. This states that Adam Montgomery of Manchester, New Hampshire, of Manchester in the state of New Hampshire, between approximately July 1st and July 22nd, 2019, at Manchester in the county of Hillsborough aforesaid, did commit the crime of second-degree assault, in that Adam Montgomery did knowingly cause bodily injury to HM, date of birth 6/7/2014, a child under the age of 13 by striking her in the face. Said acts being contrary to the form of the statute in such case made and provided and against the peace and dignity of the state. The next charge in this matter is charge ID 2027112C, and this states that Adam Montgomery of Manchester in the state of New Hampshire, on or about December 7th, 2019, at Manchester in the county of Hillsborough aforesaid, did commit the crime of second-degree murder, in that Adam Montgomery did recklessly cause the death of Harmony Montgomery, date of birth 6/7/2014, a person under 13 years of age, under circumstances manifesting an extreme indifference to the value of human life, by repeatedly striking Harmony Montgomery on the head with a closed fist. Said acts being contrary to the form of the statute in such case made and provided and against the peace and dignity of the state. The next charge is charge ID 2027113C, and this states that Adam Montgomery of Manchester in the state of New Hampshire, between approximately December 7th, 2019 and March 4th, 2020, at Manchester in the county of Hillsborough aforesaid, did commit the crime of falsifying physical evidence, in that Adam Montgomery, believing that an official proceeding, as defined in RSA 641:1, Roman numeral 2, or an investigation was pending or about to be instituted, did purposely alter, destroy, conceal, or remove the body of Harmony Montgomery with a purpose to impair its verity or availability in such proceeding or investigation. Said acts being contrary to the form of the statute in such case made and provided and against the peace and dignity of the state. The next charge in this matter is charge ID 2027114C, and this states that Adam Montgomery of Manchester, New Hampshire, at Manchester, between December 7th, 2019 and March 4th, 2020, did commit the offense of abuse of a corpse, in that the defendant did purposely and unlawfully removed, concealed, or destroyed the corpse of Harmony Montgomery or any part thereof. And this is against the peace and dignity of the state. And then the last charge is charge ID 2027115C, and this states that Adam Montgomery of Manchester in the state of New Hampshire, between approximately December 7th, 2019 and January 4th, 2022, at Manchester in the county of Hillsborough aforesaid, did commit the crime of tampering with witnesses and informants, in that Adam Montgomery, believing that an official proceeding as defined in RSA 641:1, Roman numeral 2, or investigation was pending or about to be instituted, did purposely attempt to induce or otherwise cause Kayla Montgomery to testify or inform falsely. Said acts being contrary to the form of the statute in such case made and provided and against the peace and dignity of the state. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, the defendant, Adam Montgomery, has been arraigned on these charges and he has pleaded not guilty. And of this, he puts himself upon his country for trial, which country you are. Assistant Attorneys General Benjamin Agati and Christopher Knowles for the state have joined the issue, and you are to say by your verdict if the defendant, Adam Montgomery, is guilty of the crimes whereof he stands indicted or not guilty. Hearken to the evidence. Thank you.
Members of the jury, shortly you will hear opening statements by counsel. Before that, I'm going to give you some general instructions as to the law that applies to this case and some other matters which will give you some guidance as you consider the evidence in this case. After you have heard the evidence and you have heard closing arguments, you will hear further instructions from the court, and then you will retire to the jury deliberation room to decide your verdict. You should consider all of the instructions I give you, both now and at the end of the case as a whole, and not single out one particular instruction as stating the law. You will also have written copies of my instructions with you in the jury deliberation room. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is not a memory test. What I ask of you now is just listen carefully to the instructions that I give to you. You will have as many copies as you like in the deliberation room when it comes to decide your verdict. So you will have written copies of both the instructions that I give you now, as well as the ones that I give you at the end of the case as a whole. And every juror can have one available to them. So please just listen carefully now as I give you these instructions. The function of the court and the jury. In order to reach a fair and just verdict, you must understand and follow the law as I explain it to you. For example, you have to understand the definitions of the crimes with which the defendant is charged. You have to understand how convinced one way or the other you should be before deciding your verdict. You have to understand what to consider in deciding whether to believe a particular witness. These instructions will explain the law as to these and other matters so that you can reach a fair and just verdict. It is your duty as jurors to follow all of the instructions I'm about to give you. Regardless of any opinion you may have as to what the law ought to be, the law as I explain it to you is the law you must follow in reaching your verdict. It is up to you to decide the facts. You must decide the facts solely from the evidence in this trial. You must apply the law given to you in these instructions to the facts, and in this way reach a fair and just verdict. You should decide the facts without prejudice, without fear, and without sympathy. You should decide this case based solely on the evidence presented and the law as I explain it to you. The evidence in the case. In deciding this case, you should consider only the evidence in the case. The evidence consists of testimony under oath of the witnesses, exhibits which have been admitted into evidence, facts of which I take judicial notice, and stipulations of certain facts. During the trial, the lawyers may make objections. The lawyers are supposed to object when they believe that certain evidence is not admissible. If I sustain an objection or exclude any evidence, you must not guess as to what the answer or evidence would have been.
Hey, good morning, SRB.
That a question and answer be stricken from the record, you must not consider either the question or the answer as evidence. A judge is required to be neutral, and I am in fact neutral. If during this trial or at any point during these proceedings you believe that I have expressed or suggested an opinion as to the facts in my rulings, you should ignore that belief. It is up to you alone to decide the facts. In short, you should consider.
Hey, good morning, Rebecca. And there's my Abigail Marie. Good morning, lovey-dovey.
The exhibits, stipulations, and facts of which I took judicial notice. We talked earlier that there will be a view in this case, and I'll give you an instruction on the view later. But the view is also evidence in the case, but you'll hear an instruction on that in a little bit. The indictments are not evidence. The fact that the defendant has been arrested and indicted is not evidence of guilt. The indictments are simply a way of giving the defendant notice of the charges. The indictments are a formal way of accusing the defendant of a crime in order to bring the defendant to trial. You must not consider the indictments as evidence of guilt. Multiple indictments, one defendant. Each of the indictments against the defendant constitutes a separate offense. You must consider each indictment separately and determine whether the state has proven the defendant's guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. The fact that you may find the defendant guilty or not guilty on one of the indictments should not influence your verdict with respect to the other indictments. The possible punishment the defendant may receive if you return a guilty verdict should not influence your decision. The duty of imposing sentence is solely for the judge. You should base your verdict only on the evidence and the law without considering the possible punishment. The presumption of innocence. As you were instructed during the general selection process, there is a presumption of innocence that applies and continues throughout this trial until the state convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant is guilty of each and every element of the offenses with which he has been charged, and the defendant has no obligation whatsoever to prove his innocence in this matter, and that includes the right not to testify if he so chooses. You are not allowed to draw any unfavorable, adverse, or negative inference if the defendant does not take the stand in this matter. The jury's recollection controls. You will hear the lawyers discuss the facts and the law in their opening statements and closing arguments to you. These statements and arguments are not evidence. Their purpose is to help you understand the evidence and the law. If the lawyers have stated the law differently from the law as I explain it to you in these instructions, then you must follow these instructions and ignore the statements of the lawyers. If the lawyers state the evidence differently from how you recall it, then you should follow your own memory of what the evidence was. Direct and circumstantial evidence. There are two kinds of evidence, direct and circumstantial. Direct evidence is direct proof of a fact, such as the testimony or statement of a person about what the person saw, heard, or did. Circumstantial evidence is indirect evidence, that is, proof of a chain of facts from which you could find that another fact exists, although it has not been proved directly. For example, if you look outside and see water droplets falling from the sky, that is direct evidence that it's raining. But if you look out the window at night and the ground is dry, and again the next morning and the ground is wet, that is indirect or circumstantial evidence that it rained during the night. By circumstantial evidence, I simply mean that you may infer the ultimate fact from another fact shown. You should feel free to reach reasonable conclusions from proven facts. Conversely, you may not reach conclusions based on facts that have not been proved. In the rain example, wet ground alone may support an inference that it rained during the night. But in the absence of additional evidence, it will not necessarily support inferences about how much rain fell or for how long a period of time. You should consider both kinds of evidence. You are permitted to give equal weight to both, but it is for you to decide how much weight to give any evidence, whether it be direct or circumstantial. However, to be sufficient to establish guilt,
I
beyond a
personally think he
reasonable
should have
doubt,
to be brought in there,
circumstantial
whether
evidence
he's
must
kicking,
exclude
screaming,
all
cussing,
other
puking,
rational
pooping,
conclusions.
whatever. He
This
should
means
have
that if from the
to be there.
circumstantial evidence it is
Period.
rational to arrive at two conclusions, one consistent with guilt and one consistent with innocence, then
Completely
you
agree.
must choose the rational conclusion consistent with innocence. In determining whether all rational conclusions other than guilt have been excluded, you should not consider any item of circumstantial evidence in isolation. Rather, you should consider each item of circumstantial evidence in the context of all of the other evidence, which includes all other circumstantial evidence and direct evidence. You must understand, however, that this circumstantial evidence rule does not apply to direct evidence. If there is a conflict between two or more witnesses who offer direct evidence concerning certain facts, you should resolve the conflict. For example, suppose there are two eyewitnesses to a crime, and one testifies that the defendant committed the crime, and the other testifies that the defendant did not commit the crime. This presents a situation where there is a conflict in direct evidence. In this situation, you, the jury, should resolve the conflict and must decide whether, based upon all of the evidence, the state has proved the defendant's guilt
Have a good
beyond
day
a
at work,
reasonable doubt.
Abigail. Love
You should
you.
consider all of the direct and circumstantial evidence in the case, as well as any reasonable inferences you draw therefrom, in deciding whether the state has proved all of the elements of the crime beyond a reasonable doubt. The credibility of witnesses. In deciding this case, you must decide the credibility of witnesses. That is, it is up to you to decide who to believe. If there is any conflict between the witnesses, then you must resolve the conflict. Simply because a witness has taken an oath to tell the truth does not mean that you have to accept the testimony as true. Use your common sense and judgment. Consider factors you use in deciding important issues in your everyday lives. For example, you may consider the following: the witness's attitude, behavior, and appearance on the stand, and the way the witness testifies. The witness's age, intelligence, and experience. The witness's opportunity and ability to see or hear the things about which the witness testifies. The accuracy of the witness's memory. Any motive of the witness not to tell the truth. Any interest that a witness has in the outcome of the case. Any bias of the witness, or friendship or animosity the witness may have for or against any of the other people in the case. The consistency or inconsistency of the witness's testimony. Whether or not what the witness says appears reasonable or unreasonable. Whether what the witness says is consistent or inconsistent with the testimony of other witnesses or with statements the witness made at another time. In deciding which witness to believe and how much of their testimony to believe, you should consider both the direct and cross-examination of the witnesses. If you believe that part of a witness's testimony is false, you may choose to distrust other parts also, but you are not required to do so. Inconsistencies and contradictions within a witness's testimony or between witnesses do not necessarily mean that you should disbelieve the witness. It is possible for honest people to witness the same event and see or hear things differently. You should evaluate inconsistencies and contradictions and determine whether they are important or unimportant. You need not believe any witness even though the testimony is uncontradicted. Nor are you required to accept testimony as true because some or even all of the witnesses agree with each other. You may find the testimony of one witness or of a few witnesses more persuasive than the testimony of a larger number. These principles apply to all witnesses, whether they are ordinary citizens, police officers, experts, or otherwise. In short, you should consider the testimony of each witness and give it the weight you think it deserves. The weight to be given to the evidence should be determined by the quality of the evidence, not the quantity. It is not the number of witnesses or the quantity of the evidence, but the quality of the evidence that is important. The judge decides what is admissible. Testimony, writing, objects, and other things presented during the trial are evidence only if the judge accepts them as evidence. Throughout the trial, I may rule on whether certain evidence was admissible or not admissible. These are legal decisions which do not concern you, because only the judge is permitted to decide legal questions. I may make three types of legal decisions with regard to the evidence. First, I may stop some information from being presented at all. You are not to imagine what that information might have been had I allowed it to be presented. Second, I may rule that some information was not admissible after it was presented to you. You are to ignore this information and not use it as evidence. Finally, I may allow some information to be entered as evidence after hearing objections by one of the lawyers. You are not to give such evidence any special importance as a result of my ruling. It is not my duty, and I do not try to determine whether the evidence is important when I make my rulings. The burden of proof and reasonable doubt. Now, I've addressed what you should not consider and what you should consider in reaching a verdict. I'm now going to discuss with you how convinced one way or the other you must be, and this is referred to as the burden of proof. Under our constitutions, all defendants in criminal cases are presumed to be innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The burden of proving guilt is entirely on the state. The defendant does not have to prove his innocence. As I told you earlier, the defendant enters the courtroom as an innocent person, and you must consider him to be an innocent person until the state convinces you beyond a reasonable doubt that he is guilty of every element of the alleged offense. If after all of the evidence and arguments, you have a reasonable doubt as to the defendant having committed any one or more elements of the offense, then you must find him not guilty. Now, finally, ladies and gentlemen, a reasonable doubt is what the words would ordinarily imply. The use of the word reasonable means simply that the doubt must be reasonable rather than unreasonable. It must be a doubt based upon reason. It is not a frivolous or fanciful doubt, nor is it one that can easily be explained away. Rather, it is such a doubt based on reason as remains after consideration of all of the evidence that the state has offered against it. The test you must use is this. If you have a reasonable doubt as to whether the state has proven any one or more elements of the crime charged, you must find the defendant not guilty. However, if you find the state has proven all of the elements of the charged offense beyond a reasonable doubt, you should find the defendant guilty. With respect to the final instructions regarding the offenses, I will wait until the end of the trial and after closing arguments and discuss it with you at that time. So as I said, I will give you another set of instructions after closing arguments at the end of this case. You will have all of these instructions with you in the deliberation room when it comes time to decide your verdict. As I said to you earlier, there's a form of this instruction that I'm about to give you. We call it the communication instruction that I'll give you. I've given you some of it before, and I'll continue to give it throughout the trial. Please listen very carefully. Do not discuss the case at all, not with the other members of the jury or with anyone else, until jury deliberations start at the end of the trial after all of the evidence and final arguments have been presented. Please keep an open mind until you have heard all of the evidence in the case. During the course of trial, please take care to avoid any contact with any persons involved in the case, the lawyers, the witnesses, and the parties. So I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, as you come in and out of the courthouse, you may see the lawyers or other people involved in the case. They have been instructed that they are not to communicate with you, so they are not being rude if they don't acknowledge your presence or smile at you or say hello as you may pass them in the hallways. But you must, they are required to avoid any contact with you, and you are required to avoid any contact with them. So no contact with anyone involved in the case, please. Also, please be sure to avoid any television, radio, online, or newspaper coverage of this case. I anticipate that there will be media coverage of this case. As I indicated earlier, you know that there are cameras in the courtroom. They have been instructed that they are not to take pictures of the jurors in the case, but I expect that there will be media coverage. You are instructed that you must not read any articles or view any media coverage on television, online, or elsewhere. So avoid your local papers, have somebody pull the international section if you want, but don't watch any media coverage of the case, okay? You are instructed to turn off any notification or banners that come through your smartphone, computers, smartwatches, or other devices, okay? Finally, do not conduct any research or investigation of your own. You must render your verdict based solely on the evidence submitted at trial. So don't look up the law. That will be given to you in the court's instructions. Don't drive by any locations. Don't look up any names. Don't look anybody up on social media. It is critically important that your verdict in this case is based exclusively on the evidence that's presented at trial. Our trial day will generally go from 9 a.m. to 4 p.m. We will also generally take a mid-morning and mid-afternoon break. I try to look at sort of natural break points in the case to determine when those breaks happen. But generally we'll have a mid-afternoon, mid-morning break, and we'll also have a lunch break. The court has asked you to put your cell phones in a box in the jury deliberation room. Please make sure they are silenced or turned off altogether. As I said to you, you will be permitted to check your phones when you are on break. However, you are not to look at any news reporting or media coverage of this case, as I have already told you. Additionally, you are not permitted to take notes of any kind, not on paper nor on your phones. The reason for this is that it is important that your recollection of the evidence is what controls. Sometimes, if notes are taken, they can be given undue weight, and it's important that when it comes time to deliberate, you are using your individual and collective memories about the evidence, and one note or one written recollection doesn't control. You should also be aware that there will be no transcript available to you when it comes time to deliberate. So although we have our excellent court monitors here and there's an audio recording, that is not available to the jurors, and there will be no transcript. So your individual and collective recollection is what will control as you go into the deliberations. Therefore, please listen carefully to the evidence as it is presented. If during the course of this trial you have any questions or problems, you become thirsty or need anything else, just get the court officer's attention, either of our court officers or my attention, so that we can assist you. If at any time during the trial you cannot hear, please raise your hand so that I can ask the witness or the lawyers to speak up. That goes as well for any monitors. If you cannot see, please do let us know. It is important that you are viewing and listening to all of the evidence as it's presented. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now 20 of. I had indicated to you earlier that I thought we would go right into opening statements, but based on what I anticipate the length of the opening statements will be, I think that would hold your lunch off for quite a long time. So, after speaking with the lawyers, I think what we're going to do is we'll take an early lunch break. So we're going to break now. Please come back at in 1 hour, so 20 to 1. And then we'll move directly into opening statements. So don't talk about the case, not with each other, not with anybody else. Don't look up any media. Don't do any independent research. And I will see you in an hour after lunch. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. All rise for the jurors.
Wow, so they're already taking a quick lunch. I mean, I kind of thought they might do that so they wouldn't break into it between them, but you kind of think that they would have just said, okay, you guys go take a lunch, then we're going to come back and start.
I think she went ahead and did that. That way, the chosen jury could go ahead and be sworn in.
Be seated.
Okay.
Do we have anything preliminary, or do you want to just come back at 12:30, or what would you like to do?
Maybe if we could push on that.
Sure.
So they're saying 9 a.m. Eastern. I'm assuming they're on Eastern, right? Yeah, they're up on the East Coast. So 9 a.m. Eastern, ending at 4. Yeah, Abigail, the judge was like, because opening statements can run long, then we're going to go ahead and take an early lunch. That way, your lunch don't get pushed off till late. Right, Lee? Oh, we're already having a lunch break and a sidebar. What do you plan on doing to entertain me for their lunch break? Says Abigail. Well, this will be the time when we will just chit chat. We will just chit chat. We will
Yeah.
just chit chat. I know. Hold on. 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 We have entertainment here. Hold on. I have to get better at this.
We were on a break. We were on a break. We were on a break. We really were on a break. We were on a
Okay. That is a massive brown paper bag. I think that is probably the cooler.
Yeah.
Would you think that would be the cooler?
Yeah. I believe it's probably the cooler.
And the other brown paper bag is probably one of the, well, I don't know what the duffel bag, how big the duffel bag was, but then there was the maternity bag.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming that that's potentially what that is because it looked smaller. But I'm going to let Morgana, honey, I'm ready to bring you up if you are ready to come up. Hey, Morgana.
Hey, hey.
Hey, Morgana.
Hi.
So, yeah, let's just have a conversation. And in the meantime, while we are having a conversation, I'm going to run over to Canva and make a better trigger warning because out of any of the cases that we've covered, I think this is probably going to be the hardest one. And I really want it to be in your face that you need to trigger warning.
Yeah.
Because this down here at the bottom that I've got is not strong enough in my opinion. So
Mm-hmm. And also, too, if you get on a tablet or something and you go to type in chat, you can't see your banner, the ticker
yeah,
at the bottom. So
yeah. SRB, yeah, yeah. He is sickening. He is sickening. I don't say bad words very often, but this dude is and I'm going to say it, he's a piece of shit
Mm-hmm.
mm-hmm.
bastard is what he is. I can't, that baby, she is a baby, and
Yeah.
I just cannot. There has got to be they better have a crap ton of evidence to say he didn't do it, the defense, in order for me to even slightly sway. There's no way that he didn't do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. No.
I don't see it.
There's no way he didn't do it.
Yeah.
Jenny, do you want to update everybody on what I'm trying to do throughout this case? That way, if they need a break, they know.
Yeah. Well, why don't you explain it? Because I think you'd be better to explain it than me.
Okay. So what I'm doing for this case, because of the nature of this case, is I'm going to be taking diligent notes. So for anybody who needs to take a break, which it is okay to take a break if you need it. If you need to back away and go out of the live stream for a little bit, totally understandable. If you need to mute, whatever, okay. We can always go back and recap. And the notes that I'm trying to take is something that if we need to recap, it can be a lot more ginger-like, a lot more of a softer tone to anybody who needs that recap. If they had to step away because of this case, it's something we can go to recap and not be as harsh.
JB, I really appreciate that. And let me just say thank you from the bottom of my heart because I love the way that your brain works. And I never would have even considered that. And I appreciate that you're doing that. I
Not a
really,
problem.
really am. It makes me want to cry right now. I'm
Aw.
already getting emotional. And I can't. We ain't even got through lunch yet. Like,
Nope. Don't do that. Don't do
Yep.
that. It's okay.
It's all
uh,
right.
Okay.
but
It was hard.
yesterday I'm
Letitia Strauss.
still, yeah.
That
Letitia
was
was hard.
hard. That was hard. And that's when I was like, okay, I know how to separate myself from certain things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm able to do that. And I don't tie things to real life. My life, it's real life in general, but it's not my life.
Right.
And I learned with that case how to manage. So from that point on, I was like, okay, this is how these kind of cases can be brought to. I don't know who else does it, but it's just kind of like an idea I threw out there, and Jenny, you're running with it. So, all right.
JB's on it.
Yeah, you guys are amazing. And yeah, if anybody's listening that really doesn't have an idea of what's happening, I'll just sort of break it down in just a quick couple of sentences. The dude that is on trial, his name is Adam Montgomery. And as gingerly as I can say it, he murdered his precious 5-year-old daughter and did not dispose of her remains right away.
Right.
And he used, it was wintertime. They lived in New Hampshire. It was very, very cold. And he used a cooler for one thing.
Yeah.
So just know that. And
One of the many things.
yeah,
that he
now
Yeah.
her body has never been recovered, or what is left of her remains has never been recovered. So thank God that there won't be or shouldn't be any accidental, like, images.
There's no autopsy type documents for
Right,
this case.
Right.
right. I think that, and even I'd say they'll probably still keep it pretty close to the vest as far as the media goes. They won't share out, like, potentially like the inside of any of the bags or coolers or anything like that. But yeah, she was SRB. She was 5 years old. But the really sad thing, I think, of the whole story is that it was 2019. Hold on, let me wrap my brain around this. Okay, in 2021, she was it was brought out that she was a missing person in 2021. They realized missing person, right? Well, come to find out, the 2 years that she had been missing, she had already died in 2019, when in 2021 she was reported as a missing child.
Right.
And the reason for that, they say, is because mom was in rehab and didn't live in the same area, and didn't have access to her, and COVID was a thing. There was no, like, out there, people weren't seeing people, so they say that probably is that the right word?
Yeah,
Exacerbated the
exacerbated.
problem.
Mhm.
Um, and so, you can see how things like that would fall through the cracks when there's no, like, family gatherings going on, holidays, birthdays, school, daycare. Mom lived in Massachusetts. Dad had taken Harmony to New Hampshire. Yeah, he got custody of her because mom was in rehab for drug abuse and stuff like that.
And he
And
supposedly blocked her from like all contact with him.
right,
Everybody,
right.
anybody to do
And
with
his
Harmony's
family.
real mom, her
Mhm,
family, they were blocked.
Right.
mhm. So, and the reason that this is one thing I had to look up and double check because I was kind of confused. I was thinking, and this just goes to show that I don't have, like, I'm looking at this as anybody else on the street that would come in off the street as a juror, not as a, I know nothing about law, right? So in my brain, I'm thinking, oh my God, he did this to her. Why is he only being charged with second-degree murder? And so I shared that article earlier about the differences between first, second, and third-degree murders. And first-degree murder is intentional, which I knew that. But then second degree, which is what he's being charged with, is unintentional. Like he abused her, and because of that physical abuse, she passed away from it, but he didn't intend for her to die. It just happened because he abused her, you know?
Right.
So that's why he's only
And
being charged
Steph
with
says
second degree.
because there wasn't a body as well, Steph said.
Yeah.
Does that have
Yeah.
something to do with the degree?
Yeah. Okay, child here wants some things. She's being super. I'm gonna let you guys take over for just a couple seconds. I know you love when I do that, but I'll be right back.
This will kind of help you guys out a little bit. Morgana, I don't know if this is okay with you or not, but Harmony was born in 2014. She was last seen in November of 2019.
Right.
Her mom reported her missing November 2021.
Yeah.
The last time she had seen her was Easter of 2019. So this is a few years in time gap here. But Harmony was born in 2014. So at the time that she went missing, or was last seen, she was 5, but was not reported until 2 years follow.
It's a super, super sad case for sure.
Yes.
I just still don't understand how he even got custody over to begin with, to be honest. But
I was trying to dig into that this morning a little bit to kind of, because I've always questioned it, but I was kind of like, how did this happen? You know, unfortunately, well, child services documents, obviously, you cannot view them.
Yeah.
But from my understanding, it was more of a reunification process to try to get a child back with a biological parent.
Right. But what kind of charges, what had he been in prison for before? Do you know?
A bunch of stuff. He is definitely the full definition of a career criminal.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about. I mean, that's a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Well, his is definitely, yeah.
For him
you name it, the man has probably done it.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
oh, Jenny's in here twice again.
Just for a minute.
Look at the double Jenny again, y'all.
Yeah.
Double Jenny. I got kids needing something, so I'm here. But I'm just going to mute myself while I'm fixing lunches real quick.
Yeah, you're fine.
He was in jail for, I think, a lot of like drug charges, maybe, and theft.
Yeah,
drug
theft.
He's a career criminal.
Did she go away again?
Yes. She just oh, there she is. She's back. It got quiet, and I was like,
Yeah, I just want you guys to hear the kids like bickering and fighting and fussing, stuff like that. So
that's real life, Jenny. It's okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I know. I just had to run in here to the kitchen, so I got my phone with me. That's why I'm in here twice.
You're fine.
You
were saying his charges were what?
They were, what I heard, that there were the charges for the previous, what he was in jail for before, had to do with, I think, drugs and like theft and stuff.
Yeah. I had thought I had seen the substances, the theft, some assault or domestic type stuff,
Mm-hmm.
for sure, are the
Right.
ones that I'd seen before.
I just don't know. I'm not sure that he was like fit either. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm. What were you going to say, Jenny? Sorry.
She's muted again.
Oh, she is. I keep looking at the wrong screen.
You got too many screens going on.
Look, I tried to space it out today, okay?
Okay. Oh gosh. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes you almost think the child would be better off in foster care, even though that's not always the perfect situation.
And she was for a time period. This
Yeah,
is the sad thing, is that Harmony was with foster care.
right. And then even when I don't understand how he got her, for one thing, because when he got out of prison, like he only saw her 9 times, and how long was it? It was I can't remember.
I believe that was her life.
In her life.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, even when he had opportunity to see her, he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like he was like, "Oh, I really want my child back," and you know. So that kind of blew my mind.
Yeah. What blew my mind is the fact that they also took her to go visit. They took Harmony. Now, I don't know if this was social services or the foster or who it was particularly. They took Harmony to go see Adam while he was in prison.
Yeah. I don't know.
And knowing that she's not seen the man but a few times in her entire life.
Right. She's probably like, "Who is this?
Yeah.
And why am I here?" I don't know.
Yes, RB. So even from the get, she was bounced around and didn't have anything stable.
Yeah. No. Never. And that where she was living with him and what's her name, Kayla,
Mm-hmm.
that had to be a total mess. All
Yes.
the people in and out and drugs and
QB did bring up a valid point. It is important to note that mom, her name is Crystal. She was trying, but they kept giving her the runaround. And then dad, Adam, I don't even call him a dad.
yeah.
Adam blocked her and any of Crystal's family as well.
Right. And his own family
Mm-hmm.
at a certain point. Because there was an uncle that was raising, I think he reported him supposedly for like her having the black eye and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So there were people supposedly reporting that there were issues there, and supposedly they came out and checked, from what I understand, and kept saying everything was okay.
Mm-hmm.
So figure that one out.
Look, Lee, behave yourself.
What'd Lee say?
He is. They are ignoring my efforts to distract them.
Oh, he said something at the top. Morgana, by the way, what did he say? Love me, and you know it. Yeah, Lee. You know it. Let's see. Abigail was granted by a judge, and 6 months after the judge made this decision to grant custody to Adam, the judge retired.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he got to the I don't care point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the SRB.
Yes, agree.
True. And they're understaffed too. I mean, there's problems all around. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think.
Well, there's problems within problems in a lot of the systems throughout the states.
Right. They need to get their stuff together. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I deal with I personally know people who have finagled that system in a very improper manner.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just too much to go into on that one.
Right. Well, there's ways that a lot of people, if you want to, work around the system of all the stuff.
Mm-hmm. Especially if you know somebody who works there.
Mm-hmm. What did they say? Didn't they say somebody that he was friends with somebody that Adam was, that was in the
Yes. Yeah. And even QB saying that. He also
Yeah.
had a very good friend that worked for family services. Yeah.
Right. Oh, yep, she did.
Look, she's right there with us.
She's in my brain.
I'm telling you. Yeah, unfortunately, children are the ones who typically tend to be the most innocent in a lot of these cases, and they suffer the most.
And fall through the cracks a lot.
And they do. Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter how diligent someone can be,
Mm-hmm.
when it comes to civil service cases and family services, your hands can only go so far.
Right. I don't know. And then it was just the perfect storm of probably COVID didn't help.
Yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
And all that.
Jenny, we're holding it down. We're holding it down. We got it. Today.
Let's see. He was either transferred or fired a few months before she was reported missing. You're talking about the friend?
Yeah, are you talking about the friend, or are you talking about... Yeah, SRB. This case is one of those that no human being, especially a father, should ever treat a child, no matter the case. Right. This one is hard.
Mm-hmm. Sick.
Yeah. Oh, the friend.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I wonder if they're going to bring that up.
I don't know.
Because then it's going to show fault towards the states, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if they will or not. But I guess she'll testify, do you think? I'm sure they'll have to bring her, won't they?
The friend?
No, which was Kayla.
Kayla? Oh, yeah, she's testifying. She's on the witness list.
Okay.
This is part of her
deal.
Arrangement with the
oh, here's QB.
Boy. QB.
Am I in?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to be in and out because I'm doing a bunch of things, but it's easier than trying to type what I'm trying to type.
Right.
So, hey, y'all.
Hey.
So I'm
Hey,
actually
hey.
I'm trying to moderate another stream, and I'm not multitasking very well. But there's like 6 other moderators in there, so it's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It's all fine.
It's all fine. Um, yeah, this is bad. It's real bad.
Oh my gosh. Lee and Steph, both of you. Same thing.
Oh Lord,
Both of
where's
you.
the
Here we
button?
go.
Behave yourself. Behave
Behave
yourself.
yourself.
Behave yourself.
Behave,
We'll just make our own sound alerts.
behave yourself. Behave.
I'm telling you, Jenny, the first time I ever heard that clip, it sounded just like Grace. We need Grace to send a sound clip now.
Now that you said that, you're not wrong. You're
I am
not
not the
wrong.
only one. Yay.
Oh, Jenny's back out again.
Uh-oh. In and out. In and out.
I thought she was coming back in. She just popped in for a second.
She was doing the button.
Oh, so
She was doing a button voice.
oh, okay. So Lee is now blaming QB for that.
Wait a minute.
She
What did
said it, not us.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Oh, okay. Ha ha.
He just threw you under the
Yeah.
bus.
He did. I just got here.
Yeah.
How rude.
Oop. We lost to Jenny.
Oh, I thought she was back.
I am back. I am back.
Yay.
As I was saying, the behave yourself, I was literally walking through the hallway with a phone in one hand, a sandwich in another hand for one of the kids, another cup of coffee. You guys, I have got 2 cups of coffee in here at my desk.
Oh my Lord.
Mm.
One
I've
for
got
each
one,
hand.
I've got one hot one, and then I've got a little bit in the other cup because I didn't want to have to come back in here and get this cup and then go back in the kitchen and then make, so I just made another cup while I was in the kitchen already. So I used the potty. I think I hope that I'm ready to be here for a little bit.
I laugh
You're gonna
because I
have to
do
be.
that.
Good. I'm gonna have to go refill my coffee and get another water in the stat too. So y'all gonna have to forgive me for a minute. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
All right. And Jenny, I told them I'll be in and out. I'm multiple tasking, and I don't know that I'm doing it well. So
No worries. No worries.
I'm gonna get some coffee first. So we'll start with that. Let's see.
I'm literally just sitting here talking into my microphone. I can't even see the chat at the moment because I'm over here on Canva working on adding a trigger warning to my background so that it just automatically is there and stays there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't have to keep putting it
Yeah.
up.
Right.
It's when you're on the phone and you type in chat, you can't see it.
Yeah. And
So
also,
I know it's there because
whenever
I can see like a thin little red line. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you. I can see a little thin red line and I know what it is, but if you're just typing in chat, you may not see it.
right, and the bad thing too is whenever I put comments up on the screen, it makes it go away too.
Yeah, it
So
covers it up. Yeah.
yeah. I'm like, I don't like that.
Abigail said your phone is at 10%. You better plug it in.
Oh, she's right. She ain't telling no lies, folks. She's live 360 me over here. I get notifications when her phone's at certain percent and whenever Grace is at a certain percent. Yeah.
Oh, y'all following each other hard.
On live 360, yeah, whenever Grace was traveling over here from across
Yeah.
the world, literally it was like we're live 360ing each other because
Yeah.
and then we just
Hey,
never quit.
Hey, did you notice my little new picture there for me?
Wait a minute.
Oh, let me look. Oh, I do
Oh,
see one.
My daughter made it for me.
Oh my gosh, it's got bananas
Yay.
on it.
Send it in the group chat so we can use it for your picture in there.
I'll have to
It's
do
a yes, it's a Morgana's, Morgana bananas.
Oh
Oh, I
my
see,
god.
Abigail. You crack me up. Oh, Lee says, I was surprised how little battery you use when you film on the phone. I know, right? Can you put it up when people first hold on, the chat jumped. What did she say?
When
Where
people
did it go?
first get in, like chat rules and guidelines.
Yeah, I can do that too. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's like a pop-up.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. Like when you go to first like type in the chat, I've seen some
Yeah.
places do that. It'll say like make, yes, you'll follow the rules and stuff like that.
Be nice. Blah blah blah. Trigger warning.
Elizabeth said pin it to the top of chat. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
can
that's
pin it,
good.
and you can also have not Nightbot intermittently
Mm-hmm.
injected into
Yeah.
chat.
Okay. What Gam Gam said. Elizabeth and Edward is Gam Gam for those who don't know. That's what we call her, or what Abigail is allowed to call her. I, however, have been informed that I am allowed to call Elizabeth Gam Gam as well.
I call her Zabi.
But oh, is it Zabi and not Zabe?
Yeah, that's Zabi.
Oh, we'll see. I always say
Or E.
Zabe.
Zabe.
Oh, QB's back.
QB
She literally left and came right back.
Y'all, this Wi-Fi, I'm telling you, it's not okay. Somebody come get it, because
It's possessed.
it's not good. I was surprised it was good as it was last night when we were on, Jenny, that I didn't drop. I guess it must have been
Oh,
because
yeah.
it was late and like there weren't as many. I don't know. They're saying they're having issues, quote unquote. I'm gonna have issues paying my bill if they don't get it fixed.
Yeah,
Mhm.
no doubt.
So, anyways, I'm gonna mute and make some coffee. I need coffee, y'all.
Okay. I am literally just looking for trigger warning things here on Canva. So that's what I'm doing. But in the meantime, I will I have to go into my chat, into my actual YouTube video to instead of on StreamYard, because
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Can I pin comments from StreamYard? Let me look and see. Maybe I can. No. No, it won't let me pin it from StreamYard. It'll let me show it, but it won't let me pin it.
Right.
Or wait, what's this little star thing? What does that do?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it, Jenny.
I don't know what the star does on StreamYard. What does that do?
Did you push
Starred.
it?
Oh, here it says you can star important comments so you remember to discuss them during the show. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, that's neat.
I didn't know that you could do that.
Fancy.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm back, by the way.
we have a crime time joke.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Here we go. Hold on, let's get this read. Crime joke time. 2 men broke into a drugstore and stole all of the Viagra.
Oh, Lord.
2 men broke into a drugstore and stole all of the Viagra. The police put out an alert. Be on the lookout for 2 hardened criminals.
Wow. You might as well do the behave, because Lee's about to come out the woodwork.
Yeah. Don't say woodwork around Lee, okay?
Oh, Lord.
Behave yourself.
Geez.
Behave yourself.
There you go.
Behave yourself.
Preemptive
Behave yourself.
strike.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
She just
Look
keeps
what Lee
going.
said.
What did he
Oh
say?
Lord.
When
Hold
caught,
on,
they
I gotta
get
get
10 to 20 years hard time.
Oh my God. Lee. Lee. Rebecca. Rebecca and SRB, you guys are the newer
We're
people here in the
sorry.
crowd. We don't mean to hey, I'm the prudest prude out of the bunch.
Yeah,
And they
she
know
is.
that. They know that about me. And so, I can let them get away with very little here.
It's
Oh,
funny though,
Mickey's
because you can
here.
hear it. You can hear
Mickey.
it. Hey, Mickey. You can
Woo.
hear it
Hey,
in
Mickey
your
Joe.
voice.
Oh, that I'm
And
mortified.
yes.
Oh my God. Elizabeth here in the chat, there's like a group chat, how there's like 50 million group chats on Instagram. Well, I'm part of one of them with Elizabeth in it. And oh my God.
Oh
Oh
yeah.
my God.
You should be in one with Elizabeth and Abigail.
Oh, I am. I am. And
It's scary. It's scary in there.
oh my God. I learn things that I have no business knowing. Okay. Oh my goodness. Rebecca says no apologies. No apologies. Sometimes it's good for humor. Yes.
I'm so glad y'all came back today, SRB and
Yes.
Rebecca. And I think is okay. Y'all don't hit me. Is Shirley new too, or am I wrong?
Shirley. Where's Shirley? Is Shirley in here?
Yeah, there's a Shirley in here that I hadn't really seen.
Is it
That
Shirley?
We're missing
I
our
thought.
cop friend though.
Oh yeah, where's not a cop?
Totally not a cop's not in here yet.
He might totally not be working.
That's
I'm
just
looking
true.
for Shirley. I don't see
It
Shirley,
was
but if
way
Shirley's in
up.
here, hi.
Shirley Mason,
Um,
she's been here though. She
Oh,
hasn't.
okay.
okay,
Yeah,
all
yeah.
right,
Okay.
yeah, all right. I wasn't sure. I know we had like three. We had not a cop, or totally not a cop. SRB and Rebecca were all new yesterday.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Tell your friends.
Yes, I'm taking you to court for slander. It's all hearsay, says Abigail. Oh,
Allegedly.
Lord have mercy.
Abigail, Jenny was trying to text like you yesterday.
Yeah,
Just
she
saying.
I do that
was.
every once in a while. It's like she rubs off on you well. Mickey said it right. Mickey said their humor will curl your toenails.
Oh,
The stuff they say.
so in our group chat, I can say whatever.
No, you're with
Mhm.
me. You're with
Mhm.
me. You
Mhm.
have to be on my side of things.
Jenny, don't worry. I'm kind of like you on the little prude side there. So
I'm a prude. I'm hardcore prude. But man,
Well, I know Steph's in there, so
yeah, but that's just it. That's just it. If you go to the dark side and stay over there, then I'm outnumbered.
I've been at the dark side, in the dark side. You just don't know it.
she's incognito on the dark side.
Only
But he
whenever
made
I'm
me
around. Only when I'm around. Good Lord.
Mm,
Yeah, I made the mistake of asking what a glory hole was
Oh,
at one
ma'am.
at one of the I did. So well somebody said the word at a retreat, at a crafting retreat, right? And I was like, "What's
Oh,
that?" I was like, "What's a
oh
glory hole?"
no.
And then Elizabeth and Abigail were sitting together and they were like, "No, you don't no, you don't need And I said, "What, should I Google it?" And they were both like, "No."
No, don't Google it.
don't Google it.
And then Kel, our sweet, sweet Kel, yeah, Ohio, 2022. And then, oh, Kel from across the room, across the very large crafting room, she overhears the conversation. Or no, I go over there. Somebody said, go over there and ask Kel. And I was like, okay, I'll go ask Kel.
Mm,
And then I go over there and ask Kel, and Kel's like, And then Kel happens to come over to us and doesn't only tell me what it is, but then she goes further to explain several other phrases that I had no business knowing about.
Oh my goodness.
Earmuffs.
Yes.
Earmuffs.
JB's like,
Because
no,
I
I can't
asked.
take it.
I did ask. I did ask. Oh yeah, I did. I did, and I still don't know what that is, Steph, and I really don't care to know. I'm just going to continue to pretend that that is a Jewish dessert. That's what it sounds like to me.
Oh, QB's out of here.
Oh, poor QB.
Oh, we
He's
lost
like,
the.
I've had enough of this.
Poor QB. She's like, I'm out.
Kel said the Urban Dictionary is fun reading. What can I say?
Oh, good Lord.
JB, maybe me and you need to just go over here and sit, well, you know.
We'll be at the other table.
I'll behave myself, Jenny. You know it.
We'll be at the other
I know
table.
it. I know you will. You're good at that. You're good at behaving. Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
Behave yourself.
Behave yourself.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who said that
Let's
sound like
see.
Grace.
Where did? Oh my goodness. Kel says I have contaminated many, Steph. All enjoyed from what I hear, though.
Antibiotics. Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord.
Elizabeth, it probably really is, but I don't know what that even means. It just sounds like a dessert.
Vicky Joe.
Oh, yeah.
That's true, Lee. That would probably be true.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I ain't been here that long, and I can guarantee you that one, Julie.
That'd be one fun table, I can tell you that.
You know, you would never think. I saw, hold on a second. Was someone that said a minute ago? Let me go back to that comment. It was Rebecca said that she used to follow, or she says, I follow your craft channel as well. Used to follow a lot, but haven't diamond painted in 3 years or so. But love the crime genre as well and cross stitch. Nice. We have several cross stitchers in the chat too right now. So
I do a little bit of cross stitching, but more diamond painting now.
I do cross stitch.
and I'll tell you what, you know, you wouldn't think, you know, back in the day, I used to think that crafters, that people who crocheted and all that kind of, you know, cross stitched and all that were like just old fogies or whatever the word is, you know.
Yeah.
But now I know better, and the crafting community is downright gutter. Our crafting community is between the handful, they're gutter mouths.
No
And
comment.
you all know it. You all know it. You all know it. I've heard who was it said in here the other day? Somebody said something about get your mind out of the gutter, and they said, "Oh, honey, my mind is so dirty that it's in my mind's in the sewer."
Lee, probably.
Probably.
Was it you, Lee, that said that? Yeah.
Absolutely. It sounds like something he would have said or
Yeah, he
said.
said, yep, me. I told you it was Lee.
Oh, goodness.
And the older you get, the worse it gets, okay?
You know, beg to differ on that one there, Morgana.
Huh?
I said I beg to differ on that one, Morgana.
I don't know.
Lee, can you do me a favor and put your caution sign, trigger warning comment up again for me so I can pin it? I would appreciate that because that was great.
No, he's got a good one.
Yeah, I just like the caution signs, and I can't really do that from my computer. I mean, I can,
Look,
but on my MacBook, I have to. It's like a pain in the butt to try to get emojis in the chat. Thank you, Kel. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, Steph.
There
It's a
we
lot of
go.
things to watch out for.
Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee.
Thank you very much.
Now, pin message. All right, there we go.
Mickey Joe.
Trigger warning. We're too glorious over here. God, you kill me, Mickey.
yeah, I'm going to probably be writing too much to throw trigger warning throughout the chat very much. I might be able
Yeah.
to, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a Nightbot. Yeah, I think they said they were coming back at 12:30, but then the jury, I think they said 12:40.
Okay, since you all had a break, I'm going to take one real quick and I'll be right back.
Okie dokie.
Break.
Okie dokie.
So I was really bad. My dad looked at me really funny. I came back with a coffee, a Dr. Pepper, a water, and a bag of chips. He's like, what are you doing?
He's literally like, okay, she's going underground. She'll be gone for a while.
Yep.
Abigail, they're supposed to be back at 12:30 to 12:40. It was only a 1 hour lunch break, I think. Yes, put your finger on the thumbs up button. I would appreciate it. Chia.
Oh, here we go again with the chia.
Chia.
Oh, Lord. Abigail.
What'd she do?
Just look at chat.
Oh my God.
I'm hoping it was just a typo, but
oh my God. Mickey Joe, you better run for the hills, sister. Abigail loves you. Look on the screen, Mickey, at what Abigail said. Denny, tell your sister to let me lay her. Oh my God, I meant pay. She said pay, pay, pay. Mickey, look at the screen. I'm going to type it in chat in case she's behind. Yeah, Mickey's probably. Oh my God. On the screen, maniac.
not chat screen, screen.
The video screen. No. Oh my God. Oh, Lisa, no, pay. Is that what they're calling it now?
Oh,
She meant pay, Mickey.
Yeah.
Oh, you're never sleeping in my RV again, Abigail. Oh, she wants to buy a dragon. Oh, okay. Mm. Oh, I see movement. I see movement. I see
Yeah,
movement.
I saw the flagpole wiggle wiggle.
Wiggle it just a little. I know you guys are going to be all up in that, but oh, Mickey said, Abigail, you can have it. It's your birthday gift.
Aw. Oh, that was an
Okay.
all caps response.
QB is having connection issues, she said. No worries, BB. Come back if you can later.
Yeah, her internet wonky on her the last couple days now, huh?
Mickey said we've had this discussion and she tried to lay me. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Oh, Steph, you can if you want to, honey. I know what you mean, though. I mean, it's not, you can't really chat whenever stuff's going on, but I mean, completely up to you. You can join when they take their next break if you want to, or do whatever you want to do, chickadee, chickadee.
Abigail, by the way, thank you. You've much brought a lot of entertainment for our lunch break session, chitty chat session here.
Yes, yes, yes. Abigail always brings the entertainment.
That's what I hear.
She does. She does. Oh my God. Rebecca says, I just realized how important it is to read chat instead of just listening. LOL. Right? Absolutely, Rebecca. I told you this bunch over here, you cannot, um, you know,
You get to watch them.
hmm.
Got to watch them sometimes.
QB's back again, but she said she was leaving. I'm confused, QB.
Right?
I won't kick her out. I'll keep her here if she wants to stay here. Mm. Mickey said, I feel the need to go pray.
Abigail said she needed adult supervision. Hey, wait a minute there, Miss Thing. You just had a birthday. I think you're considered an adult now.
Right.
I mean, slightly. Maybe part-time. But, yeah.
Definitely. QB says, I exited out. What the what?
Oh, now she's gone.
Yeah, now she's gone again. Here you go again.
Just to clarify, my notebook is on a brand new section just for this trial.
Oh, wow.
So I won't have any confusions of other things being in the middle of this. So.
That's good. You should see my little note section on my computer. Oh my God, I've got like a tab for every person for like all the different cases.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Definitely
That's
crazy.
that's how my files is on my laptop. Like it's by suspect or victim name.
Mm.
Yeah.
QB says, I want to be JB when I grow up.
Well, what's really bad is y'all would be very surprised to find out how old I am.
How old are you?
I'm not going to tell you yet.
Oh,
We don't know each other that well yet.
oh, do I have to wine you and dine you first?
I might need to get some fancified mint here in a little bit.
Hmm. She does sound young. Abigail says, for the record, regarding the notebook, am I in it as admonished by the court?
No, no, Abigail, you're not.
Hmm.
I think she missed my whole I'm taking notes part.
Yeah, she did.
It's okay. We made it sound like chipmunks. She was doing it 2 times speed.
That's how Abigail works. Abigail works best on everything in 2 times speed, and 2 times speed makes me like need nerve medication,
Mm-hmm.
no matter what it is. Keep that off the record, she says. Keep that off the record.
Oh, she heard. Okay. She talks 2 times speed.
Mm. Abigail does. I don't. I'm like one of those slow, and that's, we always say that's why I like how opposites attract, because me and Abigail were like the first BFFs when we met in the crafting diamond painting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And like we completely are complete opposites in just about every way. I mean, a few ways we're very much alike.
Mm-hmm.
But in other ways we are completely different.
Gotcha. My brain goes faster nowadays than what my body can go now,
Mhm.
unfortunately. But
Yeah.
it's working.
Yeah. Mhm. My brain goes fast, my body goes slow.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I hear audio. I hear audio. I hear audio. I hear audio. Right, Morganis? Morganis says, I wish I had her energy. You guys, Abigail gets done in a day. What Abigail can get done in one day, I can't even do in a month. Someone's chair farted. Mhm.
Well, it's not mine. I'm on carpet. But it could have been somebody else in the household. I'm not 100% on that one.
Well, I mean, my chair is a gaming chair, but it's still like squeaky, 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 squeaky. And I've
Yeah.
like WD-40'd it and everything, and it's still squeaky. So it is what it is.
Yeah.
Right, Steph? Right? Like, I wish that I could multitask like Abigail does, but I physically cannot do it. Like, I still have not made my trigger warning on my Canva because I can't automatically find what it is I need to put on there because I'm looking through the Canva thing. And because we're chatting and I'm looking at chat and I'm watching the feed, I can't do the trigger warning thing because my brain can't focus on that and do all the other things at the same time. Like, I don't even know why in the world I'm trying to do a live streaming trial true crime channel because I cannot multitask at all. But I love it. I
Yes.
love it over here. I love it over here.
I will help you wherever I can because
I
I'm
appreciate
the
that.
same way. My brain can go, my body can't, but I can. I'm good at the mental stuff.
Uh, it should be starting back up any second, Abigail. Slow your roll.
Oh, she asked what kind of trigger warning.
Oh, so what I would like to have, Abigail, is like, I would like to have something that goes at the top right corner of the screen, like that would fit right above where I wish I could show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, but if some people don't have chat on, or if they're watching it on their TV, they don't have a chat up box up. So I just
Please be seated.
something that
Ask a few
hangs out at the
questions.
top right corner. Here we
Kind of
go.
like
I'll
our
work on
pictures
it,
do,
Abigail.
but on the other side.
Yeah, but maybe like skinnier.
Yeah.
That just sits like along that purple border up there above the video box. But I don't know. I'll play around with it and see. If you can figure something out, Abigail, go right ahead, but don't feel like you need to. You already got plenty on your plate, honey. Well, QB's like, I'm on Campbell now looking. Lee, I know. He says, look at me. I'm here to support, and I generally do not watch trials. And that's why we love you, Lee. You're always so super supportive.
Did the judge come in the courtroom already?
I don't know. Usually if they do,
I was going to say.
people would have like stood up or something, but it looks like people are still walking in, so.
I was wondering because I could have sworn I just heard all rise, and then I'm like, where's the defense?
Maybe they're dragging a kicking and screaming Adam Montgomery into the courtroom. Doubtful, but.
This looks very, very bad for him.
Yeah, it does.
See.
Lee, I appreciate you, buddy. Don't think for 1 second that I don't. I appreciate the crap out of you.
You know,
right,
in
SRB?
Well, I was going to say, in the Lori Daybell case, she was trying to waive her right, and the judge said, "No, you're going to be here." She tried to pull that a few times, I believe.
Yeah, she did. There was one time when she said that she didn't want to be there. I think it was the day that they were showing autopsy photos or crime scene photos. And he's like, nope, you're going to sit here and you're going to look at what your husband did and your brother and you probably sitting there. Oh, Letitia, SRB. Letitia, oh my God, that woman.
Rod?
Or Letitia, however you say her name. I can't with that woman. And that Taylor Shabusiness, that cuckoo cachoo. She didn't, I don't know if she tried to not be there, but both Letitia and Taylor Shabusiness, those two were like hot mess express, yes.
You talking about Taylor Shabusiness, or are you talking about Lori Daybell?
No,
I know
Taylor
Lori did. Okay.
She didn't do that, but I was just thinking whenever she was talking about Letitia, how she didn't want to be there, she would like cover her face with her hair and
yeah.
trying to sit back there in that corner and not be seen, and she was just weird.
I'm gonna run and shut the door real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay, but that also kind of reminded me of how Taylor Shabusiness acted. She was crazy.
Crazy pants.
Absolutely. Hey, Morgana.
I'm back. Took me a minute.
Are you back? Are you back?
Yeah.
I'm back
I was
too.
listening, but I'm physically back now.
Oh my God, when she stuffed her ears with tissues. Yes.
Gosh.
Right.
God.
I did, by the way, watch all that on the Kohlberger thing on Paramount.
Yeah.
That's
Is it good?
interesting. Yeah. Kind of interesting.
I'm like, I've watched the first one now, and I'm
Hmm.
like, I really want to watch the other ones.
Yeah. It's it was definitely something. There's
Well, I
some
definitely want to watch it. I need to watch it.
yeah, there's some strange stuff there a little bit.
Mhm. Steph's like, we need Paramount to sponsor this channel so we can all watch.
Yes.
Right.
Ah. QB says Devicle's clavicle.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
Cyber Sleuths, Mickey on Paramount. It's about the Brian Kohlberger Idaho 4 stuffs. Which, in case you all haven't heard any breaking news today from Delphi, apparently the Judge Francis C. Gull, dismissed the motion or denied whatever you want to call it, the motion to recuse herself. Also, now these are a little bit of muddy waters here. I'm not exactly sure, but from what I have gathered from different things online this morning, there was a motion to the defense filed a motion to just shut the whole thing down because at this point, apparently, the prosecution has allegedly lost some exculpatory evidence that is like videos of interviews of some of the other people that could potentially be involved with the Odinism Delphi stuff. So, said something about DVR'd video interview evidence had been accidentally deleted or something. So, ooh, Abigail says, how do you want it sent? Oh my God. Send it to me on Instagram.
She's naming them up: Insta, email, text.
She's, yeah. Hey, Tammy. Good morning to you, honey. No, we're waiting on opening statements.
Hey, Tammy.
We are waiting.
Hi, Tammy.
SRB says, well, imagine that on Delphi. I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, that's what I said in our group message earlier. It's like one crazy turn after the next.
Mm-hmm.
I swear, I feel like that they're just going to completely just delay after delay after delay after delay. And he's just going to sit there and never see the light of day again.
What it seems like.
Which, let me just say, if he's guilty, then he should never see the light of day. But
Right.
Agree. But if he's not.
Right. Ooh, thank you, Abigail.
I'm with SRB. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I agree with you on that one, Morgana. We was getting ready to say the same thing.
Yeah. Like, yeah. I just saw something on Facebook today on one of the news channels that some naked man attacked people, 2 or 3 people with a samurai sword. And he was outside and attacking them.
Oh, my
I'm
Lord,
like,
have
what
mercy.
is wrong? That's down in Kentucky. Like,
Oh,
what's
my
going on?
Lord.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
But then he said after they caught him, I guess he admitted he'd been on drugs. I'm like, you think?
Naturally.
No, I think he killed one of the people.
Hmm.
Oh, my God.
I think they were all in the same house. They were all together. It was somebody he knew. I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah. Mm,
Nikki Joe. She has a headless mermaid going on.
yeah, I see that, baby. Thank you. I'm just working on this that Abigail sent me. Okay.
What?
Right stuff. QB said she sent you one too.
Okay. Thank you. Now I'm just going to download this. And then
Abigail said she can make it skinnier if you need.
it may work the way I've got it right now. The only thing is that if I make it any smaller, I'm worried that the text might get lost, because
We
there's a
got
little bit of
movement
text
in the
here.
courtroom.
But
The jury.
oh,
Movement in the courtroom.
Yeah.
here we go. Here we go. Looks like it, Lee. Looks like we have a jury coming in. They did say 12:40. So they're like 13 minutes behind, but
Had to take a potty break, I guess, after lunch.
right.
Emergency potty break.
Right. Potty break, potty break.
Abigail said she could make the box bigger.
Okay. Let me look at it. Let me put it up here real quick and see what it looks like. If it won't work, then I'll just change it. But
They just swore the jury in, Tammy, and gave them all the instructions.
Yeah, Tammy, they swore them in and then let them go out to a lunch break before they came back for opening.
Abigail's getting impatient.
no, that's too little.
Kel, behave yourself.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
QB said, it's not going through, right?
What's not going through?
I don't know. She's got laughy faces.
Oh, probably what she's sending me. I bet.
Oh, maybe.
I think
her internet.
I just got something from you, so I'm working on seeing if this one will fit right. With the video box over top of it. It's just processing.
Where are all these people going?
I do not know. Everybody's leaving.
That lady was like, told him to come on. I don't know where. That's weird.
Okay, see, it's behind it. Let me.
Might need to be skinnier.
edit this.
Not everybody
You
got
can
a.
come here if you want to. If you hate it there, just come here. I'll take you in. I don't know where they went.
Mm.
It's weird.
It wasn't everybody though. It was just people that sitting behind. It could have been Harmony's mom, Crystal, and family.
QB said, "Are you able to do layers? Like you can bring it to the front?"
That's what I'm trying to see right now. Literally, I'm pushing on the arrow. Let me see if that's going to work. It don't look like it's going to let me do that. Yeah, because I'm clicking on the arrows, but it's not letting me. Let me try this command and bracket. No.
I'm with you, Lee. I wish they did have the sound on so we knew what was going on with that group.
Yeah.
Okay. So hide it.
And we went back to the flag.
Abigail, your battery is at 9%, babe. She's like, yeah, because I'm over here messing with your stuff.
Patricia says, "Can you imagine being on a jury and sitting there for hours and really having to pee? I have a tiny bladder. That's a nightmare for me." Yeah, that would be me too, Patricia.
Yeah, it would be, or I would be the one, like, I would always be having to pee, or I would always be like coughing or squirm. I can't sit still. Like, and whenever I get nervous, I cough.
Me too, Jimmy.
And then the cough gets to like a tickle cough. And then it turns into a gagging cough. And then I'm just mortified,
Right. Yeah, Steph, I'd be there too. Steph said I'd be the one with the poop attacks. I wouldn't be able to eat while I was there because then I would have to go to the bathroom sometime, and I would not want to have to do that there. When you have your gallbladder taken out, sometimes that happens.
Ugh. Yeah, Mickey's had her gallbladder taken out.
Yeah. It's not fun after that. After the fact.
Lee, that
only works for you, Lee. You've been.
Yeah, that only works for the male species of human beings.
Abigail says, "Why have they left? I'm so annoyed." Abigail said, "I had my gallbladder removed. Ain't no joke," she said.
No joke.
I don't like to either, Steph, but if I have to, I have to. There's no choice.
Oh, Lord. Aileen, I love that. The court could assign astronaut underwear.
Huh?
Kayleen's comment.
Oh, astronaut's underwear. Yeah. Yeah. I always go into the Home Depot because there's not as many women in there, so the bathrooms are pretty clean, and you're usually alone.
Oh, wow, that's smart.
Now, if I was a man, I wouldn't be going in their bathroom because there's a lot of men in there.
I'm going to tell you what, though. I have heard from multiple people that women's bathrooms are generally nastier than men's bathrooms are.
That's a fact.
It might be. I don't know. I haven't been in the men's, but if that's the case, I may start going in the men's.
I don't know. I've been in some pretty nasty women's bathrooms in public.
Oh
Just
yeah.
saying.
Mm-hmm.
Just bathrooms, public restrooms in general are not usually very nice.
Yeah, they're pretty gross. Some are really nice though. You're like, wow, this is a nice bathroom. It's
They
nice
say
and clean.
they say Bucky's has the best.
Oh, really?
That's what they say. You know, Bucky's the big
Mm-hmm.
Bucky's that Shay's always talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and Elizabeth just said it too in chat. The best bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any of those around here in my parts.
Yeah, we don't have any close anyway.
Is that any better? You can still, I mean, it's still not quite.
In your face.
Yeah.
Mm.
You can see it. Let's see
I'll
how it
leave it
looks on
up.
my phone.
I'll work on it. And let me see what QB sent.
It's a little small on my phone, but I can still read it.
Yeah. Okay, trigger warning. Okay, let me see. Let me save this one from QB. Save.
Abigail's getting really annoyed.
Well, I know, Abigail. It's not it's not ideal, but sometimes we have to be patient.
Yeah.
We have to be patient. Something must have happened for them to have scooted a bunch of those people out.
Well, not just that, but like we're at, what is it, 1:00 Eastern now, or after 1:00 Eastern, and we still don't have anything going on.
Mm-hmm. Let me look and see if there's any updates over here on Twitter real quick.
Would it help to just put the banner directly over the top of the video at the very top? SRB said.
What did she say? Read that again.
Would it help to put the banner directly over the top of the video at the very top?
StreamYard won't allow me to do that. They don't have that option. I wish they did, but they don't.
Jenny, if you took your ticker off the screen, would that drop it down a little bit to where it could be seen better? No.
No.
It says Tammy said she saw on Law and Crime chat there might be a plea deal.
What?
So I don't know about.
Eyes on it.
She said that's what someone in the Law and Crime commented. In the chat, maybe, I don't know.
Let's see.
Tammy said because the prosecution walked out too.
See here, there's someone that says there was a long sidebar and then the state moved the monitor that was facing the jury for a PowerPoint. The judge left the bench. Several people who also left the gallery are now entering the courtroom. That was 2 minutes ago.
Steph said I would not give him a deal without a body.
Mm-mm.
And Elizabeth said, Steph, that may be the deal. He agrees to give info for exchange for a lesser charge.
Yeah, but is there not like dude, Is it common to do plea deals like when a trial is already starting?
They have up until the very last second, I believe. I don't know how common that is, but
Yeah. Lee said it does happen. Was this a capital murder case, Elizabeth said?
Mm.
Lee said they can even do it during the trial.
Hmm.
QB said he's crazy. I could see that. He's serving tons of time on weapons charges. I'd take a lower charge to find his baby.
Seated. Council approach.
Uh-oh. Here we go. Something's up. I'm going to mute myself.
Okay.
ditto.
Just an FYI, just when I hit the mute button for myself, they muted their audio. I don't want anybody to think that I muted the audio. So just an FYI.
All rise for the jurors, please.
Adam is in negotiations. I just read it on Twitter. They're going to call the opening statements off till tomorrow.
All right, for the jury.
You may be seated. All right, sorry for the delay, ladies and gentlemen. One thing I think you will learn as you go through this process is sometimes things go exactly as we plan, and sometimes they do not. Right now, they are not going exactly as we had previously planned. So I apologize for the delay. And there are a lot of moving parts in a trial. So sometimes we need to switch things up. So originally I had said that we were going to come in and do opening statements. We're going to do something a little different than that. As I said, we're going to be going on a view today. So prior to a view, the lawyers will give you what's called a preview statement to give you some information about what they want you to look at and what they anticipate that you will see on the view. We're going to do that first. So I'm going to give you an instruction regarding the view. Then the state and the defense will give you their preview statements. Okay. And then we will wait for the bus to come. And when everybody's ready, we'll get on the bus and we'll go for the view. Then depending on what time it is after that and other circumstances, we'll determine whether opening statements will be this afternoon after the view or whether they'll be tomorrow. Okay. So listen carefully to this instruction. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to begin this case with a view. We will be traveling to several locations within the city of Manchester to observe certain areas you will be hearing testimony about. The purpose of the view is to make the testimony you will hear more understandable. If you have the opportunity to look at a scene, the testimony may make more sense to you. Your obligation on The View is to look as carefully as you can and to remember what you see as well as you can. You may not ask questions. You may not take any notes or measurements. You should look carefully at what the lawyers will be pointing out to you. What you see on The View is evidence in this case. Please stay as close together as possible so that you will all be viewing the scene from approximately the same perspective. If you cannot hear or see, please call that to my attention or to the attention of one of our court officers. After the view is completed, you may not revisit the scenes on your own during trial. Also, you may not engage in any discussion among yourselves or with anyone else concerning what you see at the view. As you know, you are not to talk with each other or with anyone else about the case until the end of the trial when you are conducting your deliberations. At this time, ladies and gentlemen, counsel will have the opportunity to make their preview statements to you concerning what they expect you will be seeing on the view. Yes, you may.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Represent the state on this. What we're going to do, and first of all, since it's my first opportunity to talk to you as the jury, big J, as opposed to little J, let me thank you again for your time that you're going to be putting forward not only today but throughout the trial. It's very important, both to society, to the government, to the citizens, and it was very, very much appreciated. The first part of your job, for the most part, is going to be taking place in this room. The vast majority of it dealing with the witnesses and the exhibits that you see. But as you just heard from Judge Messer, another part is going to be the view. This is evidence, what you're going to see today. It is going to be work on the view. You're going to have to walk around the two different locations, and the rest of them will require you to look out the windows of a bus to be able to take into account the neighborhoods that you were in. I'm going to explain every place that we're going to go in just a moment, and then defense counsel will also have that same opportunity. Together, we are going to see where this happened. You're going to get to see the same places, the same locations in person that you are later on going to see and hear evidence at trial. And you've already heard, again, Judge Messer's instruction, you should consider today's view to be like evidence. In a few minutes, we are going to get on a bus, maybe about now, and we're going to see a couple different locations in Manchester. In some ways, it's going to be the beginning of a journey that you will likely never forget. This is also the last journey that Harmony Montgomery took while she was alive and where her body went afterwards. It's a journey that's into the actions of the defendant on that day and the days forward. We're going to drive by places where Harmony was first assaulted, where she was later killed, where she was later consolidated and crushed. And then finally, the different other locations of where the defendant had her in the city. What you are going to see today is part of the evidence. Some of the locations that we're going to drive by, we are just going to pass by in the bus for a minute, and the bus is going to pull over to the side of the road. So you have an opportunity to look at that location, take in the surroundings. And on two of the locations, we will physically get out. One will be a parking lot, and the other one will be an intersection. We will not be going into any residences. Later on, you're going to hear testimony about different homes. We may be driving by an apartment complex today, but we will not be going inside in the actual rooms where Harmony was, or where Harmony later was kept. So we will be outside for the two times that we get out of the bus. So before we do that, I want to kind of start at the beginning. The first place that we're going to go to, and this is Ms. Johnson, forget my art skills, high school. We're going to start at the courthouse. And the first place that we're going to go to is we're going to go down past Elm Street. Definitely not to scale. We're going to come across Merrimack, and we're going to go up here on Market Street. And at that point, we're going to pull the bus over to the side of the road, and you're going to be able to look out, and I would say look out the right-hand side of the bus to the area of 20 Market Street. That's the location of the methadone clinic where the defendant took Harmony that morning with the rest of the family inside a 2010 gray Chrysler Sebring. when you're there, I want you to be able to take into account just the outside of the building and also look at the neighborhood. I want you to see the number of other businesses that are nearby, the number of other cars that are nearby, the number of the amount of foot traffic that may be there while we're there. You're going to hear in opening arguments that it was at that first location outside the methadone clinic that the defendant came out from getting his medication, got into the car, and understood that Harmony had had an accident, saying, "Where's the effect of really Harmony?" Again, objection.
Approach.
Oh, I missed what he said whenever she said objection. I totally missed that. What did he say?
I missed it too.
Sorry, I was trying to get unmuted. He had mentioned about that Harmony had had an accident and then tried to quote what Adam said, something along the lines of, "Really, Harmony, again?"
Okay.
Oh, okay. Wow. POS, 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 POS.
Agreed.
For sure.
So what I'm reading off and on is that it looks like he may be conceding to some of the charges.
Ladies and gentlemen, that
I'm not
objection
sure.
is neither is neither sustained or withheld. The state will clarify. Go ahead.
When we're at that location, later on, you're going to hear testimony that at that location, when Adam came out from that location, you hear testimony that he sensed and smelled that heart afterwards, and that's where the assaults began striking. That's why it's important for you to look around, to see what else and who else is there, and to know what that area looks like. From there, we're going to then come back onto Elm Street. I'll do a loop around. Go north on Elm. Then we're going to go up to Webster Street at the top of Elm. And that's right over where you get past where you would go on the bridge, the big Brady Sullivan Tower there. We're going to take Webster Street out. And here, we're going to go out on Daniel Webster Highway. And there's the Burger King. When we get to the Burger King again, we won't be getting out of the bus. We'll be staying inside, and you'll have a chance to look at that parking lot. What the state is asking you to do is to pay close attention during that drive. How many stoplights roughly are we going through? What are the road conditions like? How long does it take to get there? You're going to hear testimony later on about that same drive. You're going to hear testimony how during that drive, the defendant's assaults continued. He continued to hit Harmony as they stopped at red lights, as they stopped at stop signs. That's why you need to pay close attention during that drive. And we're going to go out to that location. After we've had a minute or two to sit in the bus there at Burger King, and you've had a chance to see the traffic flow, see what cars are like. At that time, we're then going to turn around. We're going to come back down Webster, continue north on Elm, and then we're going to cut over to an area on West River Drive, approximately 59 West River Drive. And there, we're going to make our first stop where we get out of the buses. 59 West River Drive is one of the street locations for Colonial Village Apartments. It's right up on the, you can see poorly drawn river. It's right on the backside there. We're going to be pulling in between those buildings and going to a very large back parking lot that's behind there. This is where you get testimony that the defendant lived in his car after they had been evicted from their Guilford Street home, and where the defendant kept Harmony and the rest of his family after they left Burger King, after he continued to hit her, and drove back there to eat his food while Harmony was moaning. We're going to hear testimony that that's where he used his drugs while Harmony died. When you're there, I'm asking you to notice the number of apartment buildings that are nearby. Look at the number of cars that are in the parking lot, how big that parking lot is. I'm also going to ask you to take notice in that back parking lot area, look towards the tree line. Look at the very back row, closest to the river, where different cars can park. Notice all of that while you're there. It's going to be more than 1 or 2 minutes. So you can get out, you can certainly walk around, take your time to really look in that area and look at the different details that are there. Also look up at the side of the building. I'd like you to know whether or not you see lights on the side of the building that illuminate that parking lot, whether there are street lights that illuminate that parking lot. So do that while you're there. Once we're done, we'll get back on the bus and we're going to drive back towards the city, back on West River Road, back to Elm, and then south to the intersection with Webster. The buses are going to pull over on the side here, and we're going to get back out here again. You'll hear testimony that it was here that the defendant's Gray Sebring died, in the intersection. That it was here that where, with his family, the car stopped working, and then it was here, just before he needed to get a tow, you'll hear how he went to the back seat, found that Harmony was no longer alive. I want you to look very closely around that intersection. Look at the traffic going through that intersection, the number of people that were available at that intersection. We're also going to hear the testimony that at that time, when he realized that she was dead, that when you look at the different businesses around, I want you to remember that when later on you're hearing testimony, how his actions was to take Harmony and to stuff her in a duffel bag. You'll also hear later a trial from a tow truck driver, and you'll hear about a gas station on the corner. So while we're in the intersection, and we're not going to stand in the middle of the intersection, obviously we're going to stand on the sidewalk. But while you're there and you can move around, take note of how far away that gas station is, and the short distance that the tow truck driver had to bring the car. And once we've spent enough time considering all of these, then we're going to be going to another address. You're going to hear a testimony about a lot of different addresses where the defendant brought Harmony's body up. We're not going to be going to the first two addresses. That one that involves, you'll hear involves a deck, another one that involves a red cooler. We're not going to be here. We're not going to be driving by one on Lake Avenue as well that you'll hear testimony later on about where he stored Harmony in the ceiling. Where we're going to go is 644 Union Street. So from this intersection, we'll come back onto the buses onto Webster, come over to Union Street, and head south. And the intersection of 644 Union Street is right at the intersection of Union and Orange. So Orange is the cross street. You're going to see two buildings. We're going to be stopping right outside here, 644 Union. Testimony that you will hear later on involves also a parking lot that's general in the back. But here we're not going to be getting off the buses. You're not going to have to go inside. We're going to ask you to again look out the right-hand side of the buses and the size of the building. While you're there, we're going to ask you to please take a look at the number of apartments that are there, the number of neighbors that the defendant would have had based upon looking at those apartments. Look at the traffic, look at the lighting, look at the neighborhood. Later on, you're going to hear more testimony about that apartment and what took place in that apartment. Again, we will not be getting out of the buses. You do not have to go in that apartment. When we're done at Union Street, the buses will pull away. We'll come down to Bridge, back onto Elm, back south to Merrimack, and then back to the courthouse. I'm going to ask you to look at one last thing on this drive. As we come back to the intersection of Merrimack Street and Elm, roughly here compared to how I'm pointing right now, down at that intersection, right across the street from each other, there's the Thirsty Moose Tap House, which is right on Merrimack. Right across the street from that is a Chase Bank right now. When we drive back down Elm, and then we take that left-hand turn to come up Merrimack Street to come back to the courthouse, I'm going to ask you to look out the right-hand bus the window. We're not going to be slowing down there. It's Elm Street. We're too busy. But I do want you to look outside that Chase Bank. In the winter of 2020, you will hear testimony that that was not a bank, that that was the Portland Pie Company, pizza shop, that that was where the defendant worked. And you're going to also hear testimony that that was where, on one occasion, he ordered his wife to bring a CMC bag containing Harmony's body and stored it inside a freezer, seen by other witnesses. So when you hear those witnesses and they talk about Portland Pie Company, we're going to be driving by that location. Again, it's a bank now. It's not a pizza place anymore. But understand where that location is to be able to better understand the testimony that you're going to hear throughout the rest of this. And let me stress again, what you see on this view is going to be evidence. The locations we're stopping at: the Habit methadone plant, the Burger King up on Daniel Webster Highway, coming back to Colonial Village where we'll get out, to the intersection of Elm and Webster where we will also get out, the drive by 644 Union Street, then back to Elm and the drive by what was Portland Pie Company before we come back to the courthouse. This will be your only opportunity, as you heard from the court, to look at these places in person until the end of this trial. So take your time. If you need more time, please let the court staff know. We will stay longer in the parking lot. We will stay longer at the intersection. We have great deputies and bailiffs who will allow you to be able to explore the space in a safe manner, so that you're not going to feel like you've got traffic right on top of you or anything like that. So do please take your time. But when you listen to the testimony from the different witnesses, these are 5 of the key locations that you're going to hear. So it's important that you know what they look like in person before you hear that testimony. Based upon that, again, after you hear this and if you see all of the evidence of this case, we'll ask you to return a verdict that is just. But I would also ask you if you would please do also pay close attention to defense counsel's comments about the view, because again, the more observations that you can make on today's view, the better it will be for you to understand the testimony you see later on. And it's a one-only shot. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Good afternoon. This is where the trial really begins for you, and you literally step into it. You step onto the bus, you go to places. These places are exhibits of your mind. These places in your mind you apply to everything else that you hear, see, and consider in this case. The state said that this was the last journey that Harmony made. This is where the dispute starts. This is not the journey that Harmony made, but this will be the journey that we make today. And when we leave here and we go to Merrimack Street, that's a clinic. And it is a clinic that you'll hear testimony that Adam and Kayla frequented all the time, or quite a bit. And that when you're there, I want you to look. We can't recreate what was happening on particular days or particular weeks, who might have been coming and going at what time. So you actually can only look around and see the exposure. What is the parking there? What can you see? What is exposed? What is hidden? And then apply the evidence that you hear about events that may have occurred there, and consider, could this have happened? Put your mind to the testimony and apply it. This is what I saw. This is what I remember. This is what the witness is saying. It is your evidence, but it's evidence in the case. Then you'll go from the clinic to Burger King. And at Burger King, that's really very, very important to look at that entire layout. Again, we can't recreate the amount of traffic that was on a particular day or a week. We can't recreate any of that stuff. But you look at the parking. I want you specifically to look at how that drive-through works out when you make the order and then you pay the cashier and then you get your food. Take that into consideration. Take the time to think about a route through the drive-through. What is exposed? What is hidden? Who can see what from what angle? Think about the cashier. Think about all of the stuff around the drive-through. And actually, when you're there and stop, think about that from the time somebody pulls into the parking area. And again, you will be applying that to somebody else's testimony. And then you'll be thinking and applying that. Does this work? Does this not work? What's going on here? It is your evidence. From there, you heard that we're going to Colonial Village, and that is a place that you're getting out. So you will take the time. Traffic is going to be different from testimony that you hear about, but you want to look. What is exposed? What is hidden? From particular places, looking at the building, what can you see? What can't you see? We're going to direct you to particular places and areas and say, take a look and consider from this perspective, something that pictures can never quite do. And you got to hold it in your mind and again, apply it to testimony as it comes in. This is an exhibit throughout the trial, not just for this afternoon. From the Colonial, you will go to Elm and Webster, which is a place that you're going to get out. And that is really critical on traffic because, again, it can't be recreated. But there is going to be testimony about traffic, about reaction to traffic. There's a car that's broken down there. And about what people did about the car, about what traffic was like because the car was broken down. And you want to, again, look, what's exposed, what is hidden, and apply your exhibit in your head to the testimony that comes here at trial. Then Fit Shelter is the next place. And you're going to hear about information that happened inside Fit Shelter. So you won't have that sort of same perspective of what's exposed and what's not exposed because you won't actually see that part. And there's testimony about Fit Shelter that is very disturbing, but you still need to go there so that you put it in place about the type of place that it is. And
objection? I'm sorry, I think there's an objection.
We were on a break. We were on a break. We were on a break. We really were on a break. We were.
I got you guys with the we were on a break, we were on a break, we were on a break. So I don't really know what's going to happen. Like, I don't know. I have not made heads or tails yet. If they're going to come back, have they said yet? And I just missed it.
I thought you said they had enough time.
Okay.
Sorry. You will not be going into Union Avenue, but some very disturbing things occurred at Union Avenue. So you want to hold this into your head. Think about the building. Think about the location. Remember Union Avenue, even though you can't go into it. And I think you'll be very happy that you don't go into it. All of this.
Ween Baby, I think it's the red and white
cooler. And keep the names a little bit better than I did. I'm so sorry about that. But the location is the same, and this is the journey that we are taking. And at the end from Union Avenue, you're going to come back here, and as they say, pass by the corner at Merrimack and Elm. Keep that in mind. I also want you to keep in mind the distance from the two. Distance in this case is a little bit less important, but still something to keep in mind as a person testifies about traveling from place to place, about how long does it take, the traffic lights, what is a delay. And I did forget, at each of those traffic lights, I want you to look around again, just as you're going through the traffic lights, what's exposed, what is hidden. You're going to be on streets. Assume that everything on the street is exposed. Look around on the sidewalks and the areas around it as well. It's a difficult thing. Again, you're not taking notes. And you're going to have to remember this as you apply it to all of the testimony in this case. All of these locations are important, not necessarily for the reasons that the state said. There is a dispute going on here, but there is no dispute that all these locations are very, very important. And we can only ask you to pay attention as best you can. When we get there, we'll just remind you of perspective and specific areas to look at. I believe that we'll be going behind you to make sure that the bus stops long enough for you to absorb all of the areas before you go to the next one, until you step out and actually walk around, starting at Colonial Village. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the preview statements. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to send you back into the jury deliberation room. This is a good time to use the restroom, have a drink of water. I think we've got a little bit of time before the bus arrives. We will let you know when the bus arrives, and you'll be escorted by the court officers. I will be on the bus with you, as well as some of the court staff. The lawyers will be going separately. So just be patient. As soon as the bus is ready for us and all of our business here is concluded, we will go ahead and get on the bus and begin the view. All right. The reminder about not talking about the case with each other or with anyone else, or doing any independent research, make sure you don't do that. Okay. All rise for the jurors, please.
Steph, the Elaine that I'm referring to was Amber Heard's lawyer. Yeah, totally giving me. I think her name is Elaine, right?
Yes.
I was confused if it was Elaine, Eileen, Ellen. I can't never remember. I'm gonna go potty real quick. 2 seconds. I'll be right back.
Right. I'm with Steph when she was talking about how they're putting out all these, where they're going to be and everything for everybody to hear.
Mm-hmm. They're going to 5 different locations.
Yeah. But they put it out before they go, and then anybody can be there.
Mm-hmm.
Press or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm sure they do have deputies and.
Yeah, you would think, or would hope.
Mm-hmm. Most definitely. And yeah, Aileen, yeah. Aileen, whatever.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. Yeah, let's hope so, Elizabeth. They should. You know how it can be nowadays. People are kind of crazy.
Yeah, they have those people who go and tour these sites nowadays.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine.
It's crazy. And then you got the YouTubers and stuff a lot of times that are following stuff like that.
I can't say anything bad about it as far as the YouTubers.
Yeah.
I kind of sleuth myself, so
Yeah.
if I had the opportunity to go out and dig for information myself, I probably would, but I don't have the opportunity to do that.
Right.
Just my personal feeling. Sometimes I think the judicial system is crooked in some ways, but
There's
that's just
definitely
me.
issues for sure.
But yeah, Steph, dark tourism. That's right.
Hmm. That's true, Rebecca. Who's to say a passerby won't snap video or pics of jury members? So I hope they are rerouting traffic.
I'm back, guys. Sorry, my eyes were floating. My eyeballs were floating.
That's not good.
No,
Uh-uh.
it's not healthy to let your eyeballs float.
No. My mom would always jump on me when I was younger. She'd be like, "You cannot, that is very bad for your health to hold your pee. Do not hold your pee." Um, yeah, there was something I saw earlier. This is crazy. You guys are talking about this because apparently there's someone who, and I don't know who the person is, but there's someone who is, you need a shoe wee. There's somebody though that had apparently went and put like a massive billboard, or like not billboard, but like a big massive banner up on one of the houses where the jury view is going to be,
Mm-hmm.
that says Adam Montgomery is guilty.
Oh yeah.
And so I don't know if they've taken it down, or I don't know how that's going to play out. I need to double check on that and see what's going on. But
Yeah.
Ween Baby says, I'm mixed on YouTubers. If it doesn't impede with anything or give the defendant an unfair trial, I don't care. But some YouTubers go way too far. Absolutely.
Yeah, Ween Baby, you're right. There are some of them that go way too much into it.
Yeah.
I don't need to know about the uncle, the aunt, the niece, the cousin, all that. And
No.
if they ain't involved in it, I don't need to know about them.
Nope. Nope. A friend calls the machine a pee pig. What?
What machine?
You admit to each and every element of the offense of falsifying physical evidence and abuse of corpse. Is that okay? And did you speak with your lawyers in detail about that?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
And,
this is him.
you
This is
reviewed the
Adam.
opening statement in which they will tell that to the jurors.
Yes, I did.
And do you wish for them to acknowledge your guilt on both of those charges, falsifying physical evidence and abuse of corpse?
Yes.
And do you understand that it would be the state's obligation to prove each and every element of those offenses beyond a reasonable doubt before the jury could find you guilty? Do you understand that?
Yes.
And that by agreeing to allow them to acknowledge this in opening statements, the jurors can find you guilty of those two offenses, relying on that information. Do you understand that?
Yes.
Okay, and that is what you wish to do?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, do you have any further question about that?
No, I do not.
All right. Anything further that the state requests?
As further the state request, we assume that the court would take that into account and make a decision whether or not he's making a knowing, intelligent, and voluntary waiver of essentially proving his facts and proceeding this way, which the court will do.
Okay. So anything you want to add, Attorney Smith?
Not on that issue.
Okay. So, Mr. Montgomery, having heard from you that you've discussed this with your lawyers, that you've reviewed the opening statements, the draft of the opening statement, that you acknowledge, that you understand that the burden of proof is on the state to prove each of those offenses beyond a reasonable doubt, and that understanding that it is your desire for them to proceed with that strategy. The court does find that this is a knowing, intelligent, and voluntary waiver of your rights, and will allow them to proceed on that basis. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. So while I have you, today you did refuse transport, so I want to talk to you about tomorrow. As we discussed with you this morning, you can't change your mind midway through the day, but you can inform the court if you wish to come tomorrow. And what I would like to do, and each day thereafter. So you can come and we will send a transport for you. That is your absolute right. But as I explained to you this morning, it's also your right to waive your presence and for us to proceed in your absence. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to instruct the sheriff's office and the Department of Corrections that someone will ask you tomorrow morning, do you wish to come to court today? We will have transport available to you if you want to come, but I am not inclined to send a car up there to pick you up only to have you refuse. So do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Do you have any concern about that procedure?
No, I do not.
Okay. So it is our intention to have someone ask you tomorrow morning whether or not you wish to come. And whenever they come to ask you that question, they're going to need an answer from you so that we have sufficient time to make sure that we get you down here in order for us to start the trial in a timely manner. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I believe your counsel will be speaking to you later, at some point later today?
Not today.
Oh, not
We
today.
can't.
Okay.
24-hour notice.
Okay. So that's going to be the procedure for tomorrow morning and each day thereafter of this trial, unless and until the court makes a different order on that. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there anything further from the state while Mr. Montgomery is present?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything further from the defense?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Montgomery, you're free to go now. I appreciate that that you are speaking with us when we need to speak with you, because we are keeping the jurors waiting when we do this.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. You're all set. All right. Counsel, we will wait to hear when the bus is here. As soon as the bus is here, I guess I'll just have you all notified. Yes. Yes, I know. Oh, the bus is not here, right? When we thank you, Peter. When the bus is here, let us know so that we can gather everybody up and make sure everybody's in their respective vehicles at the right time. So we'll have somebody, probably the court officer will check in with you. I'll get on the bus with the court staff and the jurors when we get the go ahead from everybody. Okay. All right. Very good. Let me know if you need me before then. Attorney Valley, counsel.
Yeah, there are still murder and I think assault. I'm confused. I'm super duper confused at this point. Like I'm like, right, Kel, I don't understand, why is he even gonna plead guilty to those two charges? What good is that gonna do him at this point? I don't understand that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I picked up thus far is there was originally 5 charges: second-degree assault, second-degree murder, tampering with witness, falsifying criminal evidence, and abuse of a court. He has pled guilty to falsifying criminal evidence and abuse of a court. The other 3 charges is what he's going to be facing against now.
Okay, but what benefit is he getting out of pleading guilty to those two?
That
Yeah.
I'm trying to dig on that right now.
Yeah,
I'm digging on that right now.
it's super duper confusing. But yeah,
Yes.
and also, guys, I don't know if they're going to be back today. I mean, it's only 2 almost. But she's saying that court will be over with at 4 p.m. Eastern each day. So, I don't know if they're going to be able to be back in time. Right, Tammy? This is going to be a circus of a trial, apparently. And this is going to be one of those things where are we going to see him today? Or are we not going to see him today? Are we going to see him today? Or are we not going to see him today?
Yeah, it's all up to him. They should make him be there, to be honest,
Yeah.
I feel.
Kel said he just agreed to let the lawyer say that he has agreed he's guilty on those 2 charges. I cannot imagine how that could help him escape the murder charge. If anything, it makes him look more guilty. Yeah, that's what I don't understand.
Yeah, makes no sense.
SRB said, and they said no time limit for the trip, so probably no more today. Ween Baby says, hold on, let me pop these up on the screen so you guys can see these. I think they're holding out that he will be found not guilty for the murder because the only proof is the witness testimony.
Might be.
But here's the thing. If he's going to plead guilty to abuse of a corpse, then doesn't that say he's guilty of the murder?
You would think. Unless
You
he's
would
going to say somebody else did it, but the only other person there was Kayla.
Kayla and the 2 babies they had.
Right. But I mean, anybody that would have been somebody that would have done it.
Mm-hmm.
Could have done it, should I say.
They were earlier, Tammy, but not right then, I don't think. Yeah, they had already been... Yeah, the jury was already in the bus. They went... I think they went out to the jury room. They were waiting to be taken to the bus, I think. Right, Steph, that insinuates it. If you're pleading guilty to abuse of a corpse,
yeah,
why would you abuse if you didn't kill it? I'm super confused. So he is saying she passed by accident and then he hid her. I mean, it says he did something to her body, not that he killed her.
but if she did pass by accident, why wouldn't he have just gone to get help?
Oh, I mean, look at Teresa Black.
Yeah.
Remember the Teresa Black case we just did?
Yeah.
She didn't get help.
Yeah, true.
Should be shorter now. Why put everyone through the trial then? I know, right? I think he's just like trying to do anything and everything he can to... I don't know what he's doing.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay, honey. SRB says not quite tampering or disposal, but not necessarily. He says he caused her death. Because he didn't plead guilty to the murder or assault. So Lee, it would have been pertaining to him keeping her hidden and letting her decompose. And I've heard that there were some I don't even want to say it, but potentially like trigger warning, like dismemberment, but I'm not positive on that. I've read that somewhere, but I don't know that that's true. He'll say she didn't wake up or some BS like that. We've heard that before, right? Can't mean just moving the body, abuse of a corpse.
Yes. Just moving a body is abuse of a corpse.
Okay. Because he's a drugged up idiot, says Elizabeth.
Also, too, I don't know if you picked up Jenny, but he is going to be asked every day if he is going to be transported to court.
Yeah, no, I heard that. I saw that. Elizabeth says abuse of a corpse means he did something with her body, didn't notify officials. It is not an admission of killing her and cannot be interpreted that way.
Right.
Yeah, definitely a better explanation. When they said they were talking about places, I think they said that when they were talking about places, they were stopping.
Yes, but there's going to be a couple of them that they're not going to be getting out of the bus.
Yeah. Nicole said, I thought you had to plead guilty to all or not guilty to all. Apparently not. Wow. Oh, Gail says when he moved her from the duffel to the cooler, rigor had to be set in. Well, but depending, because they say that after rigor mortis comes on, it also goes away.
Yes, it
Like
does.
it goes like the stiffness after so long a time goes away and you become limber again.
Yeah. That's medical. Facts right there. Rigor only lasts for so long. Granted, there's always a window of how long that lasts or when it starts, but it's a window. It does go away.
Yeah. He probably don't remember what he did or where the baby is because they were on drugs 24/7. That's possible.
Yes, it's very much true, Tammy.
Oh God, Steph. Oh my God. I know, right?
Yep.
His lawyers have to think that they have a strong case. I can't see how.
No physical proof. I don't know. Nobody know. I mean, they have trace evidence, I know, but and DNA evidence of her at some locations.
Dr. Google says 36 hours.
Dr. Google.
It's very sad. Very sad. So it only lasts 36 hours after it's set. Okay. Yeah, I knew it wasn't too awful long. And I can't remember which case it was that I remember them talking about that, but I feel like it was the eye drop murder case is where I learned that information. I could be wrong though. Oh,
By the way, I just broke down and got Twitter.
oh, yay! Good for you.
X. I was like, I need the info now.
I really like Twitter because what I do is I'll go and like search a hashtag and then click on latest to get like up to like fresh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fresh. Hey, Mickey. Mickey says hello. Would you leave and come back?
Right.
Did you leave and come back? So, okay. The plan, I guess let's let me go over here. And Mickey's like I accidentally left.
Quick side note, Jenny. I have the dockets for his case against New Hampshire. So if anything is put in there about a plea, once they upload it to that website, I'll not be notified.
Okay, good deal. Good deal. Good deal. Good deal. There's a website I was on earlier that they were given like minute to minute, like, well, not literally minute to minute, but they were giving updated updates, basically. So I'm going to go over there and check and see what the latest information is. Let me share this tab here with you guys. Um, 1:10 p.m. here. It says opening statements are delayed until Thursday. Instead, the jury will view scenes connected to this case this afternoon. Sources tell News 9 investigates that Adam Montgomery is in negotiations to concede to some charges. Let me go up to the latest one, 127. It says the jury will be taken past Elm Street, past Merrimack, and up Market Street. They will be asked to look out the right side of the bus at 20 Market Street, the location of the methadone clinic. Then they will be asked to look at the neighborhood, the cars, and the footpath. Ben Agati said he assaulted Harmony in that building. And Ben Agati is one of the prosecutors. I think he's like the the lead on that one. Says the jury will then come back to Elm Street and travel north on Elm to Webster Street, out to DW Highway, and then to the Burger King. The state wants the jury to note how many stoplights there are and what the road conditions are. Then the tour will cut over to 59 West River Drive, the first stop where jurors will actually get out. When they visit the Colonial Village apartments, Agati will tell the jury to look up at the apartment building and note the lights. They will then travel to the intersection that the state says the Chrysler died. This is where the state says Harmony died. He will want the jury to note the business, the traffic, and the number of people around. A tow truck driver and gas station attendant will testify about this location during the trial. One more address on the list includes 644 Union Street, the apartment where prosecutors say Adam worked to reduce Harmony's body with lime in a shower. And then the last part, trigger warning, sorry. The other address is the former Portland Pie Company restaurant where Montgomery allegedly stored Harmony's body in a walk-in freezer. Oh. So, do we potentially maybe want to go on a little trip ourselves? I don't know where these addresses are, but we could potentially go do like some Google
Google View.
Right, Rebecca, I know. I'm wondering the same thing. I mean, it depends on the time of day and that kind of stuff about traffic and oh, Steph wants to know if Crystal is on the witness list. Did you already see that comment?
I did, and I was going to reply and let her know that I am looking.
Nice. Oh, Ween Baby says, plus I like looking at Twitter during live events like award shows and stuff. Yes. It is the quickest way to find information. You got to just keep those hashtags handy, man. You keep those hashtags handy and keep your hover over onto the latest tab and boom. Boom shakalaka. Steph says, I was about to say, are we done for the day or are we going to do something else? Um, 24 watchers and 24 thumbs. Nice. I love that. Wait, how did he store her body in a walk-in? Did he work there? Yeah, he worked at the pie company and he stored her in something inside the freezer. I don't know how anyone didn't question. I have no clue.
And they believe it was the tote bag. The CSM tote bag.
Mm.
To answer Steph's question, she is on the list of witnesses, but keep this in mind. As it sits right now, and this was the latest state's admitted witness list for trial. As far as civilian witnesses, there are 79. As far as law enforcement witnesses, there are 75. And as far as expert witnesses, there are 6.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Ween baby. JLR. I know. Actually, JLR has got his head up on the border control stuff hardcore right now. So I don't know if he will or not unless he wiggles his way all the way over on the other side of the country because he's
That's
hardcore. He's hardcore
yeah.
into the border control stuff right now.
Yeah, he's big into the border control. The border crisis, I guess they're calling it.
Yeah. Last I seen, he was buying dog food. I don't know. I love JLR though.
Yeah.
He's just super nosy, but I love him. I mean, he's good at his job, I guess. I hope they have a witness from the restaurant. Yeah, I know. Abigail says, I hate to be the one to bring this up, but he had to like thaw her out.
Yes.
Tammy, it's okay. Just wanted to make sure we were clear since there's so much K sound starting names. Yeah, there's a lot of K names in this case. Crystal, Kayla, Kelsey, I think was one of his girlfriends. But they might not use all. They probably won't. They don't always. I mean, they don't have to use all the witnesses that are on the list.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. These are just the people that they could potentially call to be up on the stand.
There you go, Kel. Kel's like, maybe they can trim that down that he's pled guilty to a couple. Yeah, that would be nice. He's in Arizona. Yeah. Did you watch the Paramount doc? No. She was thawing in the ceiling at that one temporary apartment place. Yeah, she was. So, let me
And
this
Jenny, I did
because
send
this
you.
actual website here send
I sent you
in the private chat.
No, on IG. I sent you the link that I was talking about to be able to view those dockets, and you could pull up
Oh, okay.
the witness list if you wanted to.
Okay, I'll do that. Quick opt for a poll. Okay, let me do that real quick. Hold on before we do that.
Yeah.
Let me open Instagram up real quick. And la 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 la. Let me open up this link you sent and get this list. And I'll pull it up and we can take a look at that real quick. And then I'll put a poll up in the chat, a chatty chat poll. Witness.
It's down on February 1st, I believe. States admitted witness list for trial.
Oh, I see it. Okay. All right. Can you guys see that? Yeah. Okay. So this is the state's amended witness list for trial. Now comes the state of New Hampshire buying through its attorneys. This amended list of witnesses anticipated to be called. So we have all of these civilian witnesses. They're all listed in alphabetical order by first name. We'll look at them closer here in a minute. I just want to scroll down here and look to see. Holy cow, there's a lot.
Yes. Now, the very, very last, that's going to be records keeps. That's not necessarily people who are going to come up.
Okay. Here are the law enforcement witnesses. Holy camole. Look at all these names, y'all. Okay, here are the expert witnesses. Expert witnesses here. It says Alan Ackroyd, iSales, DNA Labs. And then we have an Alicia Forensic Laboratory. We've got a Constance Fisher, PhD, Federal Bureau of Investigation. Katie Swango, Forensics. Kevin, Forensics. Martin, Forensics. So, and then these are all the record keepers. And then you have their, where is Crystal on the list?
She is going to be under a civilian witness.
Okay.
It's in a alphabetical order by first name.
Oh, here
Right
it is. Number 20. Yeah. Crystal Sorry. I wonder who all these civilian witnesses are going to be.
There's some names in there I have pulled back from memory. Like there's some that helped him with getting the U-Haul truck. There were neighbors from the apartment complex. There were the people that he allowed him to stay in the vehicle, the Audi, right after Harmy's demise and things along that line.
Yeah. Steph, the Discord has been created, but I'm still not like, I don't know what I'm doing there. So give me a little bit to get that thing set up. And then, yeah, that'll be a cool place. Cool place to get together, I think. Abigail's baby's final meeting for safety patrol is tonight. Hey, Dawn. Hi, Dawn. It is, right? I know, Rebecca. The list is huge. Much bigger than I expected. Much, much, much. Um, let me. Oh, okay, Steph. Sorry. I'm gonna go over here and I want to do the Google Maps thing. I'd like to go kind of look at some of these buildings that they're talking about and different street views, but I need to get a poll up in the chat real quick. Let me do that. Gonna take a little trip on a what is that song? How does that song go?
Mm. You lost me because I'm trying to make sure I had addresses to help you out on that.
Hmm.
Which I do think, I believe I got them all.
Let me mute myself over here. Not here where I'm at now, but mute this. There we go. I muted myself on that thing so I didn't have to hear the echo, echo, echo. Echo, echo, echo. Little Einsteins. That's it. Yes, yes, yes. Take a little trip in a little rocket ship. So I knew it was something like that. That's how do you know you have, tell me how you know you have children without telling me you have children. Is that what I'm trying to say? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me you have children without telling me you have children. I have a question. I'm gonna make the poll. Abigail, I have one. I have one. Um, okay, I'm not gonna read it because then you guys will answer in the chat, and I don't want you to do that. Um, specifically the autistic teenage ones. Steph, oh my God, you're not even lying. Abigail always goes crazy. I never move fast enough for her. I can't. Mickey, what are you talking
Ooh.
about? Nikki, what are you even saying right now? Did somebody just
Mm.
hack my sister? Are you okay, Mickey? See, I can't even finish
Mm.
typing this poll right now because I'm sitting here with my mouth on the floor at what Mickey just said.
She said I got to pick the jaw up.
Low rider. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, blink twice, Mickey, if you're okay.
Oh, she said, you said tell us how you know we got kids.
Oh, forget it, Mickey. No, no, no. That's wrong on every angle. Forget it. Don't let me hear those words come out of your mouth ever, ever, ever again.
Okay. Yep. Abigail got you right there, Mickey. There you go.
She don't know what she's saying. She don't know what she's saying, Abigail. She thinks that that hoe is a different thing. She don't know what she's saying.
Y'all are something else.
All right, I just started a poll, just a simple little poll in the Chatterson. Okay, now I'm gonna go look up Google, but I have got to I gotta close some of these tabs because I cannot
Yeah, you got too much going on.
there's too many things going on and my pages are loading slowly. Mm. I'm going to share this tab real quick here. It says 1:48 p.m. Adam Montgomery said he understands that his attorneys will acknowledge his guilt on 2 of the charges, falsifying physical evidence and abuse of a corpse, during the defense team's opening statement, which will be delivered Thursday. Adam Montgomery, who did not attend court Wednesday, waiving his right to appear at Wednesday's trial proceedings, spoke via teleconference with Judge Amy Messer about his attorney's plans for the opening statement. Messer asked Adam Montgomery if he understood that by admitting to those 2 offenses during the opening statements, that the jury would likely find him guilty on those 2 charges. He said he did understand.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Before the teleconference with Adam Montgomery, the jury was excused to get ready to view scenes connected to the case. News 9 Investigates first reported the intended charge concessions earlier Wednesday. Just gonna excuse me. Confusion. Gail says, OMG, my 19-year-old son just told me what it was. Yeah, are you okay, Gail? Gail, are you okay? I'm going to do the map. Abigail, I'm going to do the map. You leave at 3:30 and then you will be driving. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, they still have their stream up, which is weird, right? If they're not planning on coming back, wouldn't they close the stream down? I don't know. Okay, let me go to Let me ask you guys a question. This is just a dumb question, but what is the difference between Google Earth and Google Maps?
I have no idea.
Hey, Morgana.
Sorry. It was a household crisis.
Oh, is everything okay?
Yeah. It was just, kid, husband,
Mhm.
trying to figure stuff out.
Abigail is a bossy bosser, bossy boss McBosserson.
Abigail's in charge.
Map is just a map. Earth gives you photos. Google Maps is a map. But you get Street View though, right?
I don't know about it.
Okay, what was the address, that first address where they were going to go? Let's go look. Look.
Well, I thought the judge said that if they have enough time, they'll start on opening statements, but that was, they may not have enough time to do that. Thought she's,
Mm-hmm. Jury will be taken past Elm Street, past Merrimack, and up Market Street. They will be asked to look out the right side of the bus at 20 Market Street. So I'm going to go look up 20 Market Street, copy What is the mm, 20 Market Street? And what city is it in even? Like, I don't even know what city.
I don't either.
Mm,
Where are we? QB says you can walk around Google Earth. Google gives Street View, but you can't move around like in Earth.
okay, so I need Earth.
To move around, I guess.
Okay, let me go look it up. Mm, 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 mm. Oh, it's something I have to install? Ew.
Now, Lee says, I move around all the time in Street View. And QB says it may lag you, though.
Mm. Okay, then we're gonna stick with Google Maps then, because I've done Google Maps a lot. That's what I usually do, like Street View stuff.
Right.
Um,
That's what you did the
so
other night, didn't you, when we were looking at for
right,
the Scott Peterson thing?
right. Let me see what the addresses are. What city?
QB says you can do what you need in maps. And then she said Earth will lag for sure. So stick with the maps, sounds like.
Okay, thank you. Mhm, 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 mhm. I don't know what the
Lee says you simply use the arrows on Street View and you can move right along like you were in the car that took the photos.
Yeah, that's what I usually do. Oh, somebody's popped in. Who is Ooh, looky here who we have.
Mm.
We have someone. I hope you're ready because I'm getting ready to add you to the panel here in about 3 seconds. Miss Steph.
Ooh, Steph.
1, 2, 3. Hello.
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 Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I have earbuds on, and the first time I tried to use them, it was really muffled, so I just want to make sure it's working right.
Yeah, it's working.
Hi, everybody.
Hi, Steph.
Hi, Morgana Banana.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, JB.
JB, do you know what the address is? Like I've got the but what city and state? I mean, I know it's New Hampshire, but what's the city that I'm looking for on this map?
Give me just a minute.
We're just trying to delay Abigail getting the map.
Abigail's like, "Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map? Where's the map?"
I totally even did the head movements on that just now.
There you go.
Give me just a second.
Is it in Manchester? No, that's where it happened, but are they also having the trial in Manchester?
I believe they It is Manchester. I believe that's where it is. Hold on.
What Abigail said.
Yes, Manchester. Yes.
Manchester, New Age.
Well, where were you with that information 5 minutes ago when Jenny?
Right. I asked you that
I
half
had
an hour ago, Miss
I had
Ma'am.
I had life.
No,
No,
not you,
not you.
Abigail.
Not
Oh,
you, JB.
oh,
Yeah, not
oh, okay.
you.
I was gonna say,
Abigail.
wait a minute. I've been running.
Sorry, Googly. I didn't mean to make you feel bad.
Yeah, not you. Totally Abigail, because Abigail's like in here cussing me all to filth because I can't get where I need to be.
Hi, Gracie.
Oh, Grace is here. Ooh,
Yep.
Gracie.
Hi, Grace.
Hi, Grace.
All right, so let me make sure this is where I need to be, and then okay.
I have majority of the addresses, by the way.
Thank you.
Well, number and street is what I wrote down.
Jenny, you gotta put Googly on the payroll before other channels try to steal her.
She's mine. Okay, I'm gonna share this tab. So I think this is where we're supposed to be.
Where are you at?
So this is Market Street here, and I typed in 20 Market Street because that's where they said.
That's the first stop.
That is the first stop.
That is going to be the clinic.
Okay, what is the clinic? Is the methadone clinic?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
They're going from the courthouse past Elm Street across something other Merrimack to Market to 20 Market Street to the clinic.
Okay. Hold on, let me. I'm just looking around here. Well, that don't look sketchy at all, does it?
Well, they were saying to pay attention to the neighborhood it's in.
All right, I'm gonna let's see if I can 20 Market Street. What was I'm gonna type in clinic. No. Manchester. I'm assuming that Comprehensive Treatment Center. I wonder if that's it.
Yeah, it says addiction
Just
treatment.
20.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's where we are then. So let me.
The Google reviews aren't great.
No, they're not, are they? All right, so we're in an alleyway, it looks like. I just don't know which building is the actual clinic, but it's somewhere. I mean, they had like something right around here. They had this fence, so it must be right here.
Yeah.
Now I need to know what was it they said to pay attention to or to look at or whatever?
Just the neighborhood it was in and traffic and how many people were in the area. But that's what I'm saying is like with them putting out all of these addresses that they were going to, if they reroute all traffic, then there won't be any traffic or people.
Right.
So that's a moot point. And if they don't reroute, then there's going to be way more traffic.
Mhm.
So
This is the footpath they were talking about through here. Didn't they say something about footpath or foot traffic or something? Whoa, Nelly.
yeah, foot traffic.
Sorry if anybody gets seasick, just bear with me because what are we doing?
Whee!
We're flying.
I feel like I'm on methadone.
I know, right? I'm trying to it won't let me. There we go.
Ooh. Gracie wants to find the closest coffee joint, and Kel said that she sent you a great timeline of events that she's sending on Instagram to you, Jenny.
Okay. So this is Market. This street here is Market.
Mhm.
Now, I don't know which way I need to be going, like where next that we need to go. What's another address?
The next one, I don't have the actual address. It's just the Burger King on Danny Webster Highway. They never
Burger-
gave the actual address to that. It's the Burger King on Danny Webster Highway. And then the other addresses, I have them in back chat.
Okay. Okay. So this is the Burger King they're talking about, right?
Mhm.
That is not what I wanted, but okay, thank you.
You're making me hungry now.
I know, right? So there's the Burger King right there. I can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through the drive-through, shall we?
Get a place in order.
Whoa, where is this place? I don't want to go there. I want to go here. So this is the street. There is a, what is that? A urgent care right here. There's the Burger King.
That might be why they want to go to that Burger King. Like if he hit her outside the methadone clinic and then they went to Burger King, there was an urgent care right there where he could have gotten help.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then what's this place? This is a bank. Yep.
Yeah, looks like it.
So they said the shoot, what was the last place? It's in back chat. Let me look again. The pizza pie place used to be or is now a bank, so I don't know if that's the same one.
Yeah, I don't know. Or is it farther away from that?
I have no idea because the map wasn't to scale.
The pizza pie place is now a bank, is like catty cornered from the courthouse. Believe it or not.
Really?
That's what I'm taking it as how the prosecutor described it in opening statements.
Yo, can you imagine if that judge went there for lunch while he was working? And now knows that he had his dead daughter back there that whole time?
Mm-hmm.
That's horrible. Ugh.
Like how many of those attorneys and stuff would have their lunch break at that pizza place.
I mean, literally right there across the street. There's an urgent care. Okay, what was the let me go look and see what the let me go look in the private chat. Burger King. Then 59 West River Drive to apartments. Let me copy this address.
Those were also called the Colonial Village apartments as well.
The 59 West River Drive?
Yes. That was just the name of the apartment complex.
Okay. Colonial. Let me write that over here, just in case. And again, that's new.
Did you put Colonial Village?
No. Okay. Okay, there's those apartments. So this is where her mother lived?
No, I believe that's where they stayed out in the Audi in somebody's car because they were just
okay.
evicted.
Okay. So they stayed in a car out here in a street in this apartment complex.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, did they, I have to go back and look. There's too many addresses. Did they know who lived there?
Yeah, I believe this is one of their mutual friends, Adam and Kayla's.
Okay. Mm. Okay, this is where they're gonna get out, it says. It says the tour will cut over to 59 West River Drive, the first stop where jurors will get out. When they visit the Colonial Village apartments, Agati will tell the jury to look up at the apartment building and note the lights. So this is 105 and that said 59. So probably be maybe on the other side of the street.
Possibly. But then again, I could have misheard it. The audio may have cut out. It may be like a 159 or something like that. But I know there was a 59 to that.
Well, on the website, it says here 59 West River Drive on
Okay,
the
then yeah.
thing that I'm looking
Yeah,
at.
50.
So this is 79. So where's 59? Oh, that's 82. So it's going up. Let me go back down here a little bit. Well, now it's going back up again. So it must be down one of these side streets. I want to look at this sign. Looks like it says 105 right there. Yeah. I'm looking for a sign out front that says 59 because I want to know exactly what apartment they're talking about. Does anybody see anything with the? Usually they'll have those like numbers on the doors, but I'm not seeing anything.
We couldn't see any numbers there.
Mm-mm.
No, I couldn't either.
Thing that I'm watching for my
I feel like we're going way out of the way, but they should be. Hmm. Whenever I type in the 59, it didn't take me right to the spot. You know what I mean?
Right.
And this is very disorienting. Somebody's letting their doggy poop right there. Let's go take a look at the doggy poop. Oh, no. No, it didn't do it. 42 West River Drive. Or, yeah. Let's go that way again. Nope. Okay, we got to go back the other way. Oh, here we are. Now, somebody got a motorcycle covered up, looks like. So it's
Yeah.
either this one over here or I don't know what light. Are they talking about a pole light? They said look up at the building and then look at the light.
They also said to look at the parking lot, so there might be parking spots that we can't see.
Oh, is
If
that
they
an
made it,
awning? Is that an awning right there? Looks
Trying
like.
to look. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wish I knew what light specifically because it says here, it says right here, let me go back to this website. It says the state wants the jury to note how many stoplights there are at that place where we were at a minute ago where the Burger King was at. But then it says, then the tour will cut over to 59 West River Drive, the first stop where the jurors will get out. When they visit the Colonial Village apartments, Agati will tell the jury to look up at the apartment building and note the lights.
yeah, it makes it sound like there's like lights mounted on the building illuminating the parking area.
Mm-hmm. I don't really see anything though, unless, maybe they're talking about potentially like because I don't see like any, well, no, there's pole lights right there
Right
too.
there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there might be
Yeah,
like
so
little floodlights.
yeah, that's coming like that's maybe underneath the different like apartment patios or balconies
Yeah.
Mhm.
or potentially that right there. I just can't get close enough. There's like not that. I think that's their like AC or whatever.
Yeah, window units.
But then right underneath of it, there's a little bitty thing right where my mouse is sitting. Those are probably floodlights. I don't know. There's one under there and then one under here. Oh, wait, I can zoom in. Hold on. You see what I'm talking about, right? Ooh, nice. I didn't know I could do that.
That looks like ventilation.
Okay.
Uh,
Daggone.
Maybe air vent or something.
so that the moisture from the AC unit can come out.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, Nelly. Hold on. Let me get my wits about me again here. Mm. Oh, wait, there's that light right there.
Yeah, Lisa, there are floodlights on the parking lots.
See, there's that light too. 59 right here. This is exactly where we're supposed to be. It's this right here.
Can we
So,
see the back of it?
yeah, I'll have to go around, but let me zoom in. I want to zoom in here some more. So you have this light here, this light here. You got this light up here. And then whatever lights will be out in the parking lot. Yeah, let's go look and see if we can see what's back here down this street. So this is where we were at a while ago. There's a dumpster right there. Okay, 59.
Lights on.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
A pole light right there.
Yeah.
But that's pretty sparse if that's the only lighting.
Yeah.
So I was wondering. Yeah.
Not very well lit.
I see one on the corner.
A pole light or what?
No, it's a floodlight at the top of the brick right in the corner.
Oh, okay. That?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It looks like they also got a little hornet's nest happening right there. Sorry. Yeah, those are vents for sure.
Still don't know how well lit that is. We'd have to see in the dark how strong those lights are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seeing it during the day doesn't really do much.
Mm-mm. All right. Well, I think we've super sleuthed the set of apartments. Pretty decent, but let's go look and see what the next address is. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second, you guys. Okay, so it says they're going to travel to the intersection that the state says the Chrysler Sebring died. This is where the state says Harmony died. He will want the jury to note the businesses, the traffic, and the number of people around. But what is that address? I don't know what that address is. It says when they visit the Colonial Village apartments, Agati will tell the jury to look up at the apartment building and note the lights. They will then travel to the intersection that the state says the Chrysler Sebring died. This is where the state says Harmony died. He will want the jury to note the business's traffic, number of people around. A tow truck driver and gas station attendant will testify about this location during the trial, but it's not saying where that's at.
That's not where the Burger King was.
They're
No,
mentioning it after this apartments where we're at now.
they didn't. I don't think they. It's not like a. Hold on just a minute. Let me see if I can actually look up and see which intersection it was going to be.
Mm.
I don't know. I'm not taking notes, so I'm just going off of memory. I thought they said this place first, and I very like.
While you're looking at that, I'm just going to check on the children really quick. Make sure that they're good, because when I checked a second ago, Jolie was on the verge of trying to nap, and I don't want her taking a nap. So, oh, well, no, she's not napping. I just heard her call. She's like, I heard my mother say my name. Hey, baby, there you are. Yeah, were you doing something you wasn't supposed to be doing? Let me go check and make sure that she hasn't got into something, because she
Go check
literally
the peanut butter.
Yeah. Oh, no, the peanut butter she can't get into again because I put the lid on as tight as I could get it.
We're in charge.
Oh, here we go again.
No.
It's your turn, Steph.
My turn?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
Because if I say something, I'm going to tell Jenny that you put me in charge, and you're going to get in trouble too.
I'll just deny. Deny.
Yeah.
Deny.
She thinks you're on the light side. You put up a very good front.
I think she knows better. Lee says he's
getting ready. Yep. See,
Okay,
I need Morgana to instigate. She's got to say something to get me going.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
I can't think of anything right now. I'll think about it, but Lee says you put Steph in charge?
Sounds like behave.
Dawn's behave, Lee. Maybe we should put JB in charge.
He's the adultiest adult.
I don't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who is in this group.
Definitely not me.
Not me, probably either. I don't like to be in charge.
Me either. I don't even like to be in charge of my own house.
Right. Exactly. Lee says he's always behaving. Mm-hmm.
He behaves in the best way that Lee can possibly. And that's the most we can.
Yeah, true. JB, are you sleuthing or what?
I'm sleuthing. Sleuth.
She gets quiet. Sleuthing.
I don't blame her. I did the other day too when you guys had me on with the Odinism thing. So I was like down the rabbit hole while I was on with you guys.
I wait for her to sleuth and then she sends us stuff. So then I can just look at it. I don't have to sleuth.
See, I never get the stuff.
Okay, I'm back.
She's back.
It's a product of being single. I never get the stuff in.
You never get what?
I never get the stuffing.
The stuffing?
The stuff anymore.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself. Behave yourself.
I saved it right when Jenny came back.
You're such a brat. You're such a brat. Oh my word. Oh my word. You guys, my child.
Everything's safe out there?
Everything's safe out there. There's only dog food in the toilet bowl. That's all.
Oh, God. Well, the dog drinks toilet water, so she's just
Yeah.
trying to make it convenient all in one place.
Yeah,
Right.
she's trying to she's trying to make soup for the dog. No soup for you. Okay, did we find an intersection? Let me look and see.
I'm still a sleuthing.
Oh, did you
JB's
send?
trying to.
I'm still a
She
sleuthing.
can only sleuth so fast.
She's a sleuth, a sleuther.
She's a slothy sleuth.
No, I ain't slothy about it. This is finding the right thing that's going to give you the right information besides just the intersection where the car broke down.
Yeah. Wasn't very descriptive.
Wonder if it would be in the probable cause affidavit.
Possibility.
Because I don't remember if it was mentioned or not.
It should. If they talked about it broke down right there. Because didn't they have to have somebody come get them?
Control F, Jenny. Just type in intersection.
I think they had a tow truck, didn't they, or something?
Oh, here, wait.
Oh,
I found something. Says, hold on. Kayla said that after approximately 20 minutes, the family left the Colonial Village apartments, and shortly thereafter, their car broke down. Kayla said she thought the car died at probably 8 or 9 a.m., according to Manchester Police Department records. The car was broken down in the intersection of Elm Street and Weber Street, approximately at 12:11 p.m.
So we have an intersection of Elm and Weber. Weber or Webster?
It says Webster here, but I don't know.
Okay.
I'll look. Let me go look. Elm and Webster Street. Okay.
Damn.
Okay, that's right here. This is Webster. Can you guys see this? Are you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's the gas station.
And they said a gas station attendant was one of the witnesses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a tow truck. Didn't they say something about a tow truck? We're gonna have it says right here US 3. That don't say Elm.
No, but if it's a state highway, they're going to give it a state highway name.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like
I was
by
looking to see if
me,
there was
there's
like street
Columbia
signs.
Avenue, but it's also State Road 9.
Okay. So there's the gas station. So here's my question, okay? If they get broken down, did the tow truck literally pick them up and take them somewhere, or is the dude going to be like, "Oh yeah, they got this little kid out of the car and she was asleep, or I thought she was asleep." You know what I'm saying?
I believe she was already placed in a duffel bag at that point.
Maybe, yeah.
Let me share this tab real quick. This says discovery of her death. This is what I was reading a minute ago. It says Kayla. This is what I'd already read right through here. at the intersection of Elm Street and Webster Street at approximately 12:11, which would be noon, not midnight. That would be noon.
Right.
Kayla said she thought the car died at probably 8 or 9 a.m. According to the police records, the car was broken down in the intersection at 12:11. Kayla said it was at that time that she and Adam discovered that Harmony was not breathing and was deceased. Kayla stated that Adam went to the trunk of the car, removed clothing from a black and red Under Armour duffel bag, and placed the lifeless body of Harmony into the bag. Kayla stated at no point did either of them have any conversation about getting any type of life-saving measures for Harmony, and that Adam simply put Harmony's dead body into the bag and walked it back to the parking lot of the Colonial Village Apartments.
So how close is this intersection to these apartments? Do we have any idea?
I can find that out. Hold on, let me go back to the...
It has to be fairly close if he's walking, I would think.
Let me go, hold on, let me stop here. Let me get directions. How do I add a...
Or an area where it says like driving directions.
Colonial Village Apartments. It says a 10-minute walk.
Oh, yeah. I can see it on the map there.
Yeah. So here's where we are. This is the intersection.
Mm-hmm.
And then so you just go up the street, turn, and then up again. And that's right there.
How many people drove by that not knowing?
Yeah.
So he literally puts her in a bag here and then walks her here.
Does he bring the bag into the car and puts her in it? Or does he bring her out of the car into the front?
Yeah.
Because it's noon. So somebody would have seen her body being carried back there. The duffel bag.
You would think he'd take the bag into the car.
The car was broken down in the intersection. Kayla said it was at that time that she and Adam discovered Harmony was not breathing and was deceased. Kayla stated that Adam went to the trunk of the vehicle, removed clothing from a black and red Under Armour duffel bag, and placed the body into the bag.
So then it would look like
the Under Armour duffel bag and placed.
Well, we know he can't have been too high if he had enough presence of mind to do all that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because if he was high out of his mind, he wouldn't have even remembered there was a duffel bag back there.
Right.
And honestly, him, Kayla, 2 kids and 2 bags, that might not look too suspicious to anybody, really.
Right. She just meant it. I don't think he would have taken her from the back seat to the trunk.
No.
No.
Because I definitely would have seen that, you would think.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to leave this right here. Hold on, Jolie. And,
Mom.
Yeah. Apparently she wants another banana. I'm gonna have to go grab her. She is like the bananas. She's obsessed with. So I gotta grab her another part. Well, I cut it in half and then gave her half of it. So I gotta go get her other half. But I'll be right back. I'm just gonna leave this here. The movements of the body. This first paragraph here. Steph, you want to read that for the peoples?
I
If
can't
not,
see it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Why do I gotta read it? I can't read that street name.
Okay, then JB read it or Morgana.
Dubuque?
I can't read that either, Steph.
Is it too small?
No, it's just you Kayla's mother's residence on what's that street name, Jenny?
Dubuque, Dubuque.
See? I
Heck
don't
if I
know.
know.
It's the D Street, okay? We're just
What?
gonna call it the D Street. It's just the D
Barbecue.
Street.
I'm gonna say barbecue, so it rhymes with barbecue.
WQ Street.
Kayla said that when they arrived at the residence, Harmony's body, which was still in a duffel bag, was placed inside of a red cooler with a white top in the common hallway of the apartment building. She stated the body was left there the whole time the family stayed there until the end of December 20. They think she was killed, what, around the 7th?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So for Christmas.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And it was outside.
Yeah, outside.
Like, because we were talking about that. Remember about it being inside or outside, but it was outside. Like outside,
Yeah.
you know how outside an apartment door there's
a breezeway.
Yeah. Out there. Which I'm surprised somebody didn't open that up.
No joke.
It depends what floor she was on too.
Yeah, well, that's true. But
very true.
Because if she was in the top floor and there wasn't any residents across the hallway, then nobody would have had any reason to go over there.
Or if it was like a corner set breezeway. I don't know if y'all ever seen any of those where like we have some around here. It's like a corner set breezeway. It's just where you have the end of a breezeway ends at an apartment and then the door is right there, kind of like on the corner of it. Right. So if it's sitting outside and that it's like a corner side, then you're never no one would ever think to even go up there.
Yeah, and it's December, so kids aren't really playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I don't know why her mother wouldn't have looked.
Her mother what?
I don't know why her mother wouldn't have looked in on it.
You would think. Yeah.
Especially, like, knowing that they were on drugs and stuff, I'd be like, you know, if they have their stash in here, I'm going to steal it and hide it so they can't get into it.
You would think, but I don't know.
Jenny, we finished reading.
I'm back.
So, are we going to do like school so someone else reads the next paragraph?
Well,
Jenny.
Yeah.
It will have to be skipping on JB over here. JB's got to go pick up the kiddo from school.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So I am taking my notebook. I'm taking my notebook and my pen and my phone.
Drive safely.
Be careful.
Oh, yeah.
No notes while you're driving, please.
No what?
No notes while you're driving.
Oh, no. That's like mental talk to text. Yeah, we got sis. All right. See you on chat.
Thank you, JB.
Not a problem. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Okay, so what did we find out in this little paragraph here?
That's just about the apartment and her being stored in the duffel bag in there.
Okay.
Outside the mom's apartment through to the end of December. So, yeah, in the cooler.
Okay, you said duffel bag. That's why I was changing.
She was in the duffel bag in the cooler.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah,
they said that the body was there the whole time that they stayed at her mom's house, which was until the end of December. So, almost a full month through Christmas.
Wow.
Sad.
Families in transition on Lake Avenue. Law enforcement previously knew, and Kayla confirmed in her 6/3/22 proffer interview, that after leaving her mother's house, the family Adam, Kayla, SM, and DM, which is what were those kids' names?
Seamus and Declan.
Okay. Moved into a families in transition shelter at 177 Lake Avenue, number 1, Manchester, New Hampshire. This was approximately 12:30:19. In her proffer interview, Kayla said that the Under Armour bag with Harmony's body was brought to the shelter as well. Kayla said that Adam placed it in the ceiling vent in the bedroom. Kayla stated that during this time there was liquid coming from the bag
Ugh.
containing Harmony's body, and there was an odor. She said Adam placed a trash bag around the bag to keep it from leaking.
He started the putrefaction process.
Yep.
So this is that's the air vent, I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm.
Good God.
And
Mm,
the bed is like right under it.
Right.
yeah, I know.
So she's leaking onto them. If they had the kids on the top bunk.
Well,
Because
they
I
put
don't
it.
know how old the other two were. They were must have been younger, but if they had and either of the children in that top bunk,
Oh
the
no.
liquids coming from her body would have been like leaking onto them.
Yeah, you would think.
Off.
Plus, the airflow would have been going.
The heat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ugh.
God.
How'd they think that was? Well, anyway, I don't know how they think any of that was.
Okay. Okay, let me go look for the address again. Here it says they will then travel to the intersection where okay, so we went to the intersection and we looked.
Dawn, she didn't know. Sorry,
Oh, you're
Dawn,
good.
she didn't know where Harmony was. Back in Easter of that same year is around the time that she last had contact with Harmony, and she was asking Harmony questions about marks and stuff that she saw, and then Adam blocked her and would not contact her. And she was in Massachusetts, so she was trying to get DCF and stuff to investigate and look into what was going on with her, and they just ignored her.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Sent her to the courthouse, and the court was like, "This is a DCF case. You need to go back to DCF and just give the runaround."
So this 644 Union Street is the apartment where, let me go type this in here. Let me put this address in. All right, so this address here is, let me go back and read. This is the house where they lived at, or the apartment, where it says one more address on the list includes 644 Union Street, the apartment where prosecutors say Adam worked to reduce Harmony's body with lime in a shower.
I can only hope that while he's avoiding court, he's getting his butt beat in prison.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh yeah,
So
you
it
don't
would
want to
have been,
be there. You won't want to be here either because we're gonna beat your butt.
right? So it's this apartment here. This is where they were on this side.
So it's like a duplex.
644. Yeah.
Okay, there's different stories as well.
Yeah. So there's no windows on this side. And I assume the back, I don't know. You know how sometimes they'll make like these things look bigger than they actually are?
Yeah, there might be different apartments on the backside.
Right. Hmm. Yeah, so it was in this one where he there was a picture that showed the bathtub. I mean, there wasn't
I
anything in the bathtub at the time the picture was taken, obviously, but
still don't know.
huh?
I still don't know if I want to see it.
Oh, the bathtub?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
imagination will fill in the blanks.
Mm. No, I
Has
just don't know.
Abigail been awfully quiet since we started the street view? Like, is she even in here for it?
She's probably getting ready to leave from work soon. All right. So it says the other address is the former Portland Pie Company restaurant where Montgomery allegedly stored Harmony's body in the walk-in freezer.
So was that after he reduced her with the line?
I don't know. I don't know the exact time. Somebody said they sent me a timeline. Was that Kel?
Yes, on
Uh,
Instagram.
Instagram. Let me go look. See, I forgot about that. Let me go look.
Well, it's a bank now, barbecue. You might have missed it earlier when we were talking about it. It's right across the street from the courthouse. So those judges and attorneys and all that probably ate there on breaks at some point while she was being stored in there.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, okay. This is the time. I thought this looked familiar. Kel, this is the really super detailed timeline that we went through the other day. But maybe they've got addresses and stuff in here too. Let me look and see. This timeline will tell us. Hmm. Hold on. What was I looking for? It was the what was the address again? The Union Street and the Pie Company. Okay, let me go back over to this timeline. um Sorry guys, I'm not trying to be quiet. I'm just looking. Oh wait, they've returned from the jury view.
Oh,
Hi.
It's only half an hour. It's probably going to just be the instructions.
Quit, Jolie. Quick, baby. Hold on, my mommy will get it. Oh, here we go.
Issue an order that indicates that approximately an hour prior to his transport time from the New Hampshire State Prison shall ask Mr. Montgomery whether he will be accepting or refusing transport. If Mr. Montgomery informs New Hampshire State Prison officials that he will accept the transport, then transport will be informed and they'll immediately go up to the prison to get him, okay? So that would mean he would be here on time. If he refuses transport, the sheriff's office will be notified and transport vehicle will not be sent to New Hampshire State Prison. The New Hampshire State Prison shall notify the sheriff's office and provide documentation of the refusal to the court. This process will continue each day throughout the trial and through the verdict unless there's further order of the court. Okay, and I just wanted to go through that with you because if you do speak to Mr. Montgomery tonight, you can let him know that that's the order I'm going to issue. We'll need to communicate with the court will need to communicate with the prison, but that's the order I'm going to issue, and that's what I expect will happen. Okay. All right. I think I've asked them to come back at 8:45 tomorrow morning. I've given them the communication instruction. I told them that if their regular route home involves driving by any locations that we drove by today, that they can take their regular route, but they're not to, pay any extra attention to those areas that we were in today. All right. Anything from that the state feels we should cover?
I guess two different parts here. First of all, with regards to the instruction and the order on transport, no, the state entirely agrees. There's been two separate, and just for the record, there's been two separate colloquies with the court, between the court and Mr. Montgomery today. It certainly seems that he is very clear in his intentions of what he wants to do and what he does not. The state accepts that and doesn't challenge that in any way. And we agree with the court's plan on how to deal with that moving forward. I think one of the two things that the state just wants to bring up is tomorrow morning. I know we're going to have the jurors back here for 8:45. What time might the courtroom be open, and what time would you like to start with opening arguments, just so we can make sure the rest of the technology is going to work and it's in an appropriate location?
Okay, so what I told the jurors is be back here at 8:45. If all goes according to plan, that we would begin openings at 9. Okay, if everybody's here and everybody's ready before 9, then we would start before 9. But 9 would be certainly the go time. Okay, absent some extraordinary circumstance, given the number of circumstances we had today, it would be great if somebody from each side can be here a little earlier, even if it's just one of you, because one of you can communicate with the other via phone if necessary. So that's fine. I think you have a longer distance to travel. Actually, I have no idea how far you come. So, so just being here a little early. Let me see what time can the courtroom be open?
They open at 7:45.
What about the courtroom?
Oh, whenever you tell me.
Maybe 8:30, Your Honor, if that's available.
Oh, definitely.
And I'll just at least give us 15 minutes before the 8:45 time to make sure things are ready.
That sounds great. And that way, if defense can also be here on that a little bit earlier side, so that we can just confirm that everybody's comfortable with where the technology is. That would be great. You don't have to come that early, but I just want to do it so that we can get an on-time start. And if we need to move things around, we can. It does look like we have a podium, so that's good. You'll have your witnesses lined up and ready to go for a full day.
Yes, we're going to be speaking with our advocate just in a few minutes as soon as we get on this hearing, Your Honor, and we'll be able to hopefully provide that list to defense counsel before they leave the courthouse. So we just need a couple of minutes. And typically, we always make sure it's done by 6 p.m. I think we'll be able to be earlier than that.
Great.
I guess, God bless you. I think just separate from that, Your Honor, one thing that looking through the inter-office memorandum you stated regarding, let me slow down, Lieutenant Burke's write-up of Sergeant Fullermont's write-up of the interaction today. He stated earlier on that this is something that typically would be filed in court regarding the refusal for a transport.
Well, I don't know. I know that when we have that from the House of Correction, I don't know if it gets transmitted by the House of Correction to the court, and the court puts it in the file, or that must be the way it happens. So we can put this in the file as we do, with that. But the House of Correction is not a memo; it's just a defendant refused. Sometimes it has some explanation on it, but it's not quite like that. So that's why I would like you to confer with each other. I don't see any reason why it can't be uploaded.
I think the state's position is going to be that it should be uploaded in the memo. Certainly the facts that were in there were taken into account when considering the defendant's colloquies today. Certainly the defense counsel should have an opportunity to talk about it amongst themselves, but it is the state's position that this should be.
Say anything about that? Or you want to take some time to read it more carefully? You just got it, so.
Right, I think that there's new information on there that sort of falls into some of the concerns that I addressed earlier this morning, so yes, I'd like some more time with it.
Okay. So, all right, anything else you wanted to raise? No? All right, thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow morning. If something else, I'll issue this order today. If anything comes up, please let the court know, and we'll make sure that we get a chance to communicate about it. Okay? Thank you.
All right.
Okay, so that's that. Right, Margaret. Hi, and Margaret, and welcome back. I read her name as Morgana. Just automatically saw the M and the R and the G, and I was like, oh,
Yep.
Morgana. And then I was like, no, wait, that's Margaret. Hi, Margaret.
Hi, Margaret.
Oh, Morgana's back too?
Yeah, I came back. I had to get out of here for a minute. Ugh.
Let's see. So they're going to be back in the morning, 8:45, 9. I'll plan on starting about 8:45 in the morning, just to get ready to go for the jury. Hopefully they'll get straight into it, since today was kind of a wonky day, but looks like there wasn't too long of a jury view. I mean, they probably just kind of got out, did their thing, looked, and that was that.
It's like,
I don't
what,
know.
an hour and a half?
Say that again?
I think they left around 2, so it was like an hour and a half.
Yeah, sounds about right. Margaret said I had to row the boat to work and rejoin. It's me. Kel says, I don't think the timeline I sent has any speculation about what happened to her, just facts about what has happened. Okay. Okay. Thanks, Kel. Trying to I think it took like we started I don't remember now what day it was. We started that timeline back one day, I think, after we had watched and read some things, and then I like started on the other half of it because that timeline is massive. It's got a lot of key facts.
I think
So
it was
I'm gonna
Friday, and then on Saturday we did the second.
Yeah. Seems like that was right.
I'm gonna share this timeline that Kel is talking about here in case anybody missed it. And if you want to, look at it. Okay, I think that's it.
Oh no, Margaret. We cursed it.
Oh no, are you serious?
That's crazy.
If it's televised, you gotta give us a
funny.
salute.
All right. I don't know if it's funny or ironic, but I finally joined one of Jenny's crime lives, and what do I get in the mail? A jury summons. Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
That is.
I'm going to learn how to be a good juror in Jenny's Cafe. Oh, I love that. Oh, that's cute.
If we all start getting them, Jenny, I'm sorry, I'm dropping out of here.
Yeah.
I'm
Hey,
running.
if we start getting them, I'm dropping out of here. Just saying.
I already did that once.
Oh, right. Yeah, Lee's right, Steph. If she's a juror, she can't give us a salute.
That's
She
true.
won't.
Yeah,
She won't be on the
we won't
TV.
see her unless law and crime cameramen screw up.
Yeah.
Okay. Gail, I have not had the chance to check the mail. Would it be okay if I open it tomorrow? I haven't had the chance to run out to the mailbox, and we don't have, like, because we live out in the country, our mailbox is actually out by the road. It's not, like, on the house. So,
Yeah.
I'd love to be able to just, like, open my door and reach my hand around and grab it out of the box, but yeah, no. I gotta put clothes on and boots because it's wet and muddy and gross out there.
Yeah.
Margaret says, "I'll have a long list of instructions and we'll have to live in a cocoon." All right. Thanks, Gail. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In my state, jury summons are based. Oh, wait. In my state, jury summons are based upon if you're a registered voter.
Yeah, I think ours is that way too.
Kel says, "I usually get a jury summons every summer and it's hot as heck here in the summertime." Out here, it's either voter registration or driver's license. They did, Ween Baby. They came back for a few seconds, just literally. Like, I don't think the jury ever came in, but she basically just told the lawyers that they're gonna be back at 8:45 in the morning. So they'll hopefully be ready to start opening statements right at 9. That's the plan.
See if he
So
shows up or not.
yeah,
Doubt
I'm
it.
eager. I'm eager to see if he's going to be back. But we have a couple more spots to stop at before we call it a day. Why are they still live though? I don't understand why they don't have the stream cut.
Probably forgot.
They want to
I
get
don't know.
paid.
I just saw the camera move or the flag move a little bit, and it made me. Yeah, see, it's moving. I bet they're getting ready to shut it down, shut it off.
Yeah.
All right, so let me go over here and look for that address.
Jenny, your sister has had a very interesting life.
Oh, why? What'd she say?
She was summoned for a murder trial once, but she couldn't do it because she knew them, and that she was a witness in another murder trial, not a physical witness, but she had to testify.
Mm. True story.
I was summoned once, but it was two local realtors that were supposed to work together, and then they were slandering each other. So there was a suit and a countersuit. But one of the realtors used to come by my work. I worked in pharmacy. She was always rude to my staff, and I hated her. So I'm like, I cannot be unbiased. I don't like this lady. I've seen how she talks to people. And they're like, hey, bye, you can go. So I'm like, okay, that's my out. I could just lie and say I recognize them from work, and it's a HIPAA violation if I say anything more, and then they have to let me go.
Yeah. That works.
I found this timeline here. Let me look real quick. Let me share this.
Oh, man.
Hold on. Let me share this screen here. Mm. Okay, this is what I'm wanting to share here. I know you guys can't see it because it's super tiny. But let me see if I can make it bigger. No, it's not working because it's just. Okay, there we go. All right, so this says timeline December 7th, 2019. Adam kills Harmony by striking her 3 times after a bathroom accident. After discovering she died, Adam places Harmony in an Under Armour duffel bag. In December. Will you quit licking her in the face, Poppy? That's why she's giggling, because Poppy's licking her in the face. December 2019, Adam and Kayla move in with Kayla's mother on Dubuque Street.
And when you said she was licking her on the face, I thought you were talking to Jolie and telling her to quit licking Poppy in the face.
Yeah, nah. She does like to give Poppy kisses, but she usually just kisses her on top of the head. It's the cutest thing.
Aww.
Harmony's body is kept in a duffel bag inside of a red cooler with a white top in the common hallway of the apartment building. And then December 30th, Adam and Kayla move to the families in transition, places the body in the ceiling vent. The bag starts leaking. Adam places the trash bag. Okay. February 20th, Adam and Kayla moved to the Union Street apartment. Harmony's body, still in the duffel bag, is first placed in a plastic storage container and then a refrigerator when the bag starts leaking. Later, Adam transfers Harmony to a small tote bag. Due to the size of the tote bag, it is likely that Harmony's body was dismembered or distorted. I'm sorry, guys. That's tough. February and March of 2020, it says at Adam's request, Kayla moves Harmony's body to a freezer. So there we go. Kayla did that. At Adam's request.
Well, they said earlier that Adam asked Kayla to bring the body to the pizza pie plate so that she could put it. So she did transport her to him.
Right.
Okay, well, I think in my mind, I was thinking like physically, like picked her up and moved her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Like, but not like her body, but probably the cooler or one of the bags, and brought it to him at work so that he could store it in the walk-in.
Adam repackages Harmony's body in the same small tote bag. Kayla states that Harmony was still identifiable and had skin, teeth, and hair. Adam adds lime to help with the decomposition. Kayla describes seeing Adam. Oh, I can't read that. Can you guys see that or read it yourself?
I'm trying to see. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I can't read that on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know you guys are all trying to look. It says, I'll read it. Kayla describes seeing Adam squish the body and running it under hot water to help it defrost. And then on March 4th and 5th, 2020, Adam makes an overnight trip using a rented U-Haul to dispose of Harmony's body in an unknown location. So that's it. See, I can handle reading stuff to myself, like I can't even read it out loud to myself. I read it just in my head, right?
Right.
But speaking it out loud is very difficult for me.
Yeah. It's tough. It's tough.
It's especially tough hearing Jolie giggling.
I know. I know.
Like, that's the kind of life harm we should have.
Well, but that's what gives me life. She gives me life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it just kind of goes to show that she's literally how in the name of God somebody could do that, I don't understand.
I know.
Me either.
Couldn't even do that to somebody I despise. Never mind. Your
No.
child, having to look at their face while you're doing that stuff.
I couldn't do that to an animal,
No.
let alone a human.
Right.
I don't no. It's depraved. Is that the right word?
Yes.
Yeah.
Kel says, and he claims that he loves his daughter. How? How could someone keep moving her over and over and over?
And contorting her and doing all this.
I just don't see how there's just no respect for human life.
Sorry to interrupt, but I had the same thought, Lee. Like, can they not check the mileage from when he got the U-Haul to when he returned it and get a, like, okay, split this in half, and here's the radius of where.
Yeah. JB said they do have the mileage on the U-Haul.
Oh, good.
He probably took detours for drugs and stuff, though.
Probably. And stops at Burger King. And God help, God knows he was able to get out of the car and go urinate or take a dump in a bathroom, right?
Yeah.
Right. I thought saw somewhere where weren't they searching some bridge or something like by a river?
Oh yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm.
What's JB saying here? And they have pole violation pics. Oh, tolls or pole? I don't know what she means.
Thinking typo. Oval.
Lee says it still gives a search area in square miles.
But it depends how far he took her. Like, if it's there's 300 miles on that, that's a large area to cover.
Yeah.
What was it that they did? Let me ask you guys this, because I can't remember. I'm thinking, though, that this... Okay, for those that watched... Okay, pay tolls. Gotcha. Gotcha. Those that watched the Letitia Stalk trial, they got information back from the U-Haul she used.
Didn't watch.
Do you guys remember what kind of information they got? They got some kind of information from some sort of like black box, so to speak, inside vehicles that are there now, but
Oh, like a GPS?
kind of. But I don't remember if that was something that was automatically on the vehicle or if that was something that police put on the vehicle because they suspected her. Do you guys remember that? I feel like, though, they had forensics come in that worked on like automobiles and stuff, and they said that all cars from X amount of year, from whatever year, make, model, whatever, the year, till now has some sort of box in it that will give coordinates and stuff.
Yeah, you would think the newer ones probably did.
Yeah, like my Jeep has a Uconnect system, which I really only use for like Bluetooth stuff, but it also tracks location.
Miranda. Hi, Miranda and Randall. Good to see you. I haven't seen you in a bit. She says they got the info from the UPS pings that U-Haul puts on there. That was a rental van and it was a GPS system. That was a security measure. Did they do any DNA or anything from the truck? I don't know. U-Haul automatically has tracking on all their U-Hauls. There you
So why
go.
have they not?
Yeah. I mean, that doesn't. I mean, when did that start?
Yeah.
Because this would have been in what, 2020?
Yep.
Yeah. Jolie, honey, stop jumping around on the bed before you fall and crack your head.
That may have been why they were checking that bridge and area, but if it was a river, the body could have been washed
Yeah.
down. They just haven't found it.
And probably never will, unfortunately.
All right. JB said they did a luminous test that came back positive on the U-Haul. Yeah. We're just trying to figure out if that U-Haul has the coordinates on it, where it went to, and then where it came back to. Because they can check if they already have. I mean, I'm sure they already have, but check, spots along the way where he stopped. Because now with Letitia Stout, they were able to tell everywhere she went. Miranda said, my brother-in-law works for U-Haul. He said they were put on there from the very beginning. Huh.
U-Haul's been around for a long time. I don't even think there was GPS back when U-Haul started.
I don't know. I mean, I can see why they would do it now because it would be, for things like this, and just for the plain and simple fact if somebody hauls off with one of your vehicles and they never return it, they want to find it. They can even tell when the U-Haul is in motion and when it's parked. Yeah, I remember that from and that wasn't a U-Haul. That was a rented vehicle, like a rented box van or something like that Letitia had, I think. It was a moving van, I remember, but I don't think it was an actual U-Haul. Also, I believe they used her phone pings to track her travels. Yeah, they did, but I remember them specifically talking about details from the van, too, that she was driving. Crazy. I wanted to find. Do I,
I'm
honey?
gonna have to hop out because Matt and Aiden should be here any minute, and
Okay.
I don't want Aiden hearing this, and Matt hates hearing this, so I'm just gonna be in chat.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
All right.
Thank
I'll see
you.
you in chat. It was nice getting to get on with you again.
It was good to hear you.
Aww. You're so sweet, Jenny.
Oh, you're so sweet too.
Love you, Morgana.
Love you, Steph. Good hearing you.
Good to hear you too. I felt like I needed to be part of the cool kids.
You what?
I felt like I had to be part of the cool kids.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm cool, but yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey.
I'll let you get back to chat and looking at whatever you're looking for.
All right.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Thanks, doll.
Bye.
All right. There was a couple more spots that I was going to look for. What were they? Where were they? Let me go find the tab. We wanted to find that pizza place. And let me see. I feel like JB had that in the private chat. Let me see.
Yeah, probably did.
Then last is a bank across from the courthouse. Used to be the pizza pie place. Okay, I don't have that address.
Yeah.
Let me see if they put it in here. The other address is the former Portland Pie Company. I can find it. Portland Pie Company. Oh my God, this kid. Portland Pie Company. Let me look. I know it's not in business anymore, but we should be able to still find.
You would think. But
Portland Pie Company. That was in Manchester.
yeah, I would guess. Yeah.
NH. All right. Found it.
Right.
Pizza restaurant permanently closed. Oh, here, reason for closure. It says, due to overwhelming economic factors, Portland Pie Company regrets having to close our Manchester location. We would like to thank Manchester and the surrounding communities for the support over the years. And this is dated March 1, 2020.
Mm-hmm.
And it says that they abruptly close.
Yeah. You wonder.
Mm-hmm. Let me see.
What did they say was there now?
A bank, I think.
A bank.
Jolie, honey, stop. Don't do that. That's too loud. 786 Elm Street. Okay, let's go find that. Copy. Let's go to Google and let's type this in. And let me show this. Let me go back over here to StreamYard so I can show this with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So it looks like this right here would have been it.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. I'm assuming. I mean, there's a dental place. I mean, this is a whole little Pembroke building.
Busy area.
Thirsty Mouse. Didn't they say something about a place called, or no, I'm thinking of somebody else, I think. 786. I'm assuming, let's see which one of these buildings for sure it is. Okay, that's 788. Okay, there's 786. It's right there on the corner. Hold on a second. I gotta mute my child.
Yeah, a lot of places did close down during that time because of COVID, but still, you kind of wonder. Makes you wonder.
Right.
There wasn't more than one reason.
This is it. See, now it's a Chase. They've got it as a Chase Bank here now.
Mm-hmm.
So it would have been right here on Zikona. I'm going to come over here and try to look at it from this way, from this corner here. So. Oh, listen at that.
Oh, what?
He's jamming.
Oh, can you hear that?
Yeah, it sounds good too.
Oh, Lord, he's in the other room.
Listen at that. Morgana's husband plays guitar, and I think it's super cool.
A lot of times he plays the same thing over and over, though, because he's checking pedals and how they sound and switching them off and on and all that.
I think it's super cool. Hey, babe. Hold on a second. I got to mute my husband.
Okay.
I mean, mute you so I can talk to my husband.
I'm trying to mute my husband. I guess you all are just going to hear some music. I don't know what he's doing. Now I'm all alone, Steph.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
She's back.
Abigail says she's back. She says, I'm back.
Everybody's
JB says, need address on pizza place. I don't have either. Might be in PCA. Okay, I've got that.
yeah.
Remember a lot of places did close down during that time. Yeah. Yes, haven't been on YouTube much lately due to being sick so much the past 2 months. Hopefully I'm better now. Aw, we'll feel better.
Exactly. That stinks. I know a lot of people have been that way.
Lenore's practicing for her recording. Call. Okay, Abigail, I will, baby. So this is on the screen. That is the that's where the pizza place was at.
Right.
And that's where he kept her in a freezer.
Mm.
It says Queen City Cupcakes and Gift Shop, but that can't be right.
Is it on the other side of the bank, maybe? No, I don't know.
I think it's the corner. I think it's the whole corner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me come back over here and look from down here. So it was this corner. Poppy, can you stop? Poppy. Now Poppy wants out because Dale and Jolie are eating potato chips. Oh my God. Hold on a minute.
Come
on, Poppy. I'll let your butt out. Come on, go.
You want some tater chips?
I'm back. I'm back. Sorry. Okay. So I wanted to look at this. Yeah, see 786. It's it right here on the corner. So
Yeah.
I would say it's that whole corner chunk, obviously.
Right. I don't know why the cupcake thing came up over on that.
I don't know unless it's
Something
just
with the map.
Yeah, something to do with the map. Maybe that's what this is. No, it says Maya's
Nope.
Kitchen. I don't know.
I was thinking
But
maybe it was that one, but it's not.
yeah. Well, the website, whenever I looked up the Portland Pie Company, the address is 786 Elm. So that's it.
Yeah. And they did say something about a bank. I thought
Mhm.
being a bank or something, like Tammy said.
Mhm. Looks like a nice little district here, but
yeah.
Literally, somebody's running for mayor, huh?
Exactly. Got a pretty little area over there. Is that a park or something? Almost look like a park over to the left.
Right here?
Yeah. Or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the
I don't
trees.
know. I don't know.
Little green spot.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking right there in that little area is where.
Like somebody says stuff, or somebody like the judges and attorneys and stuff close to the courthouse probably eaten there before.
Right.
Mm,
Well, I got windows open here. See what the
just the bank,
yeah.
I guess.
I mean, you would think that the refrigerator would be at the back of the, you know,
Yeah,
at the back. I don't know, but
sure that's all been taken.
anyway. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 100%.
But she had to have a. I mean, how can somebody else working there not have seen this bag, duffel bag, or whatever bag, and not been like, "What is that?"
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like having to go in the freezer and get something and see this. I don't know. That's crazy to me.
Oh, yeah, Lee, you did. You told me what your idea was about her singing the song for the intro and outro. Yes.
Good idea.
All right. I think that is all the addresses. The only one I didn't find, which I didn't look because they didn't mention it here, was the what was the one house where the mother-in-law lived at?
Mm.
Kayla's mom.
Yeah, was that an apartment or not?
I thought it was.
But it wasn't the apartments we were at earlier, right? Because that was just where they stayed in the parking lot.
Apparently. I'm gonna
Hmm.
go back and look real quick. Let me go look because there was a couple of different websites that I was looking at.
Right.
Mm. Yeah. Let me click the back button, see where this. Sorry, I'm typing right now so I can try to find
You're fine.
what I was looking for. Mother-in-law live. Mm. Harmony was moved between the homes of her mother and her foster parent. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Where did, let me go with Kayla. Hmm. I hate whenever all these different ads pop up when I'm trying to look at something. It's super annoying. Stop it.
It is. Or a news article and stuff, and then they're just all, I'm like, stop.
Mm. I think it had to have been one of those apartment complexes because I'm feeling like it might have been that first apartment set of apartments that we looked at.
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not positive.
Yeah, because they didn't exactly say what.
And
Where her
Kayla's mom's name is, what was her mom's name?
I don't know if I ever knew her mom's name.
Christina Lubin.
Hmm.
Um,
And they stayed with her almost a month, right? Is that what that said? I think.
I can't remember. There's so many. My brain can't.
I know. I have that struggle too, so that's why I'm like,
Mm.
why I constantly am asking, well, was it this? I think it was close to a month because that's when Steph was talking about her being there over Christmas.
Here it says an address is 258 Dubuque Street, number 1. Okay, I don't think we looked that up. Let me go do that.
Yeah, I don't think we did that one.
Hmm. Is this it?
I don't know. Over to the right looks like apartments, but I guess that maybe is on the side. I don't know without seeing it.
258. Yeah, it says 258. And then there's multiple
Oh,
mailboxes. So there's
yeah.
a 1, 2, and 3. I would
Mm,
assume 1 would be the ground floor.
maybe so.
Yeah. I'm gonna go
I
over
thought it was
here.
more of apartment complex. I mean, you know what I mean? More like that's almost like a house.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were talking about them leaving the cooler outside,
Mm-hmm.
but I thought
Sit
they
on
talked.
in a common area where the walkway was or something.
Well, there's a walkway
But
between them.
I mean, there's this big spot through here, and then there's
Yeah.
potentially something in the back. Let me go over here. Let's
Because I was thinking more like
see,
regular
look
apartment,
here. Like right
maybe
here.
under that overhang or something, maybe. I don't know.
Let me see what the numbers is on these.
That's like a balcony.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
I guess it could be anywhere out there. I don't know.
Yeah, I was looking to see if I could find where there was like a number 1 on a door.
Yeah.
Because it said number 1, but I would assume that it was just left out here on the sidewalk. And I'm gonna go
That
back
was
up
really taking a
here.
chance, that somebody wouldn't open it up,
Yeah, I know, right?
but nobody ever said he was that smart. Yeah.
Nope, nobody said that. I can't read those mailboxes, but
No, I can't see it either.
yeah.
For sure. I can't clear enough on there.
I want to go back around this corner again real quick. Whoa, I lost where I was at. Where am I? I've lost where I'm at. Where
Where we go?
did I go? did I go? I don't know where I'm at.
We're
I
off.
think okay, this is where I'm supposed to be. Here I am. I'm back at where I'm supposed to be. Okay.
You found it.
So I'm gonna go right here, and then we're gonna turn here.
Yeah. There's like parking area, I guess, for those apartments.
Yeah. I was gonna see if it would let me try to go. Oh, I've lost. I don't know where I'm at again.
There, to the right. There's no, that's not it.
Oh, is that it right there?
I think so. Yeah. Or the one on
Yeah.
the yellow one, isn't it? Are we too far down?
I don't know where in the crap I'm at.
I think it's the yellow one.
It's that one right there, but I'm trying to go down this alleyway right here.
It's the one on the end.
Okay, here.
Look at all the graffiti on that building.
I know. That's like a garage on the side of that big duplex or whatever that is.
Now that was the apartment there, wasn't it? To the right?
Yeah, this
Right.
is the house where she lived, the mother-in-law.
Right.
And this is like an outer attached garage.
Right. Storage, I guess. Somebody.
Yeah, I want to read what some of this graffiti says. I was gonna look and see if it had anything, like, about her on it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Didn't see anything.
Mm-mm.
Is that just an alley there, I guess?
Yeah. Yeah, but it won't let me go down it. That's that alleyway where all you could see was windows on that other side of the house.
Yeah.
So but it won't let me no, it won't let me go. So
Frickers.
I know, right? Frickers Neighborhood Grill.
Fricker.
All right. Well, I think we've done about as much damage as we can do.
Yep, till they get going with this tomorrow. Hopefully. They will, right?
Miranda says, I watched the whole Letitia Stalk trial. Hopefully they do this one similar. Tammy said, yeah, I heard it. It was cool. I thought it was music from the area she was looking.
John was playing a little music for you. I'll be like, they heard you online. Be like, oh.
Oh, I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Oh, well, you guys, I think I'm ready to call it done for the day. And I'm gonna go see what husband's doing. And
yep,
I'm getting hungry. I could use. I had a couple of little snacks earlier, but I'm like hungry.
Yeah, I'm ready for supper. Slipper, I said.
Slipper. Let's go slip some slipper.
So I'm gonna get that figured out.
Oh, like setup wise and stuff, Miranda. Yeah, I know what you mean. They're all different, you know.
Abigail. Well, court is over. You can end the live.
It's been over, but that, you know, we were looking for stuff, you know.
She's anxious for you to call her. It's important.
Must be. Jeez. So
anyway, I'll hop off here so you can say bye to everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Well, thank you. I appreciate you. And go tell husband that I appreciated his beautiful music.
Okay, I'll let him know. See
All
you guys
right.
later. Bye.
All right. Bye, Morgana. Oh. Um. Oh, absolutely, Margaret. I love having people here with us. Abigail said it's so ridiculous. What is ridiculous? Me or you or what? Yeah, absolutely come back. We'll be back in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern or a few minutes before to get started with a opening statement. So we hopefully will have a good court day tomorrow. Okay, Abigail, I'm ending the stream in a second and I will call you instantaneously. Okay. All right. All right, Margaret. All right. Good deal. Grab coffee and head in. Court will be in session. All right. Please, you guys, make sure to hit the thumbs up button before you leave. And if you are catching the replay, I would love for you to hit the hashtag, type in, hashtag replay in the comments section under the video. All the things, all the YouTube things, hit the little notification bell and all that stuff too. So, but thanks for watching, and I'm going to see you in the morning. Bye, everybody.